against the Broncos today. Salutes to everybody, man, for joining your boy. All right, I hope everyone has enjoyed themselves, has had a great day. Salutes to my guy Rusty. Salutes to you. Leon as well. Salutes to you. Good to see you in here as well. Man, it's time, bruh. It is time to talk about these Jets, man. Because boy, oh boy, do we have quite a bit to discuss. We about to watch them live, man. We about to watch them live. We about to get into it. Whew. We about to see what's going on, man. We know Russell Wilson ain't playing. We know that. I really want to get y'all thoughts on this Elijah Moore situation. We're going to talk about that during this game as well. Let me know if y'all can hear me good, if the audio's good as well. I want to know, you know what I'm saying? Always looking to improve things. So there's been a little bit of changes made. So let me know how y'all feeling about the audio and everything sounds well there. Really appreciate y'all giving me y'all thoughts on that. So let's go, man. It's almost time. It's time. Oh, for those of you that are new to the stream, all right, exclamation links in the chat will bring up my link tree. My link tree has links to everything or everything that has to do with me, my social media, all of that stuff. Okay. All of my social media pages, all of my YouTube pages as well. So please get involved with me any way that you can. And, go ahead and follow your boy across social media, all of my social media. And please, please, please subscribe to all my YouTube pages as well. I'm also, in pink today. Clearly, we're in Breast Cancer Awareness Month. You know what I'm saying? October's starting to round up. And I'm trying my best to raise at least $100 for breast cancer awareness. So I've partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. And there's the donation link that you can, if you can give anything that you can give, $1, $2, anything that you can give to the drive to continue to bring the fight to breast cancer and, push to eradicate this awful disease. Anything that you give is just greatly appreciated. So if you could, again, $1, $2, $3, anything that you give to the page, again, goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. Some I've partnered with them on this year as I do yearly. So please give anything that you can, to that fundraising page. Just greatly appreciate it. So, man, oh man, it's time, bruh. We've got a lot of things going on here. A lot of things going on in New York, man. A lot of things going on with the Jets right now, We got Elijah Moore. We're 4-2. Things is looking good. And, things are rolling. And then Elijah Moore just starts tripping. Now he's requesting a trade because he don't feel like he's getting enough targets. He's not as much a part of the offense as he wants to be. It's crazy, bro. It's completely crazy. I want to get y'all thoughts on that, man. So I'm just hoping to get a W here today against these Broncos, man. We know that Russell Wilson is out, so we got Rippin. We got Brett Rippin here, and we just got to take care of business. Our offense, man, we get started fast in this game. I think we can beat them. I think we can beat them big time. We get started fast offensively, and our defense plays solid. It's going to be a long day for them, bro. A long day. So we'll see what's going on, man. Salutes, Mayberry. Good to see you in here. Mayberry says, let's go, Jets. Salutes to you. Salutes to Rusty as well. Rusty says we're receiving first. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, also, I am doing a giveaway for those of you that do not know, okay? I'm doing a giveaway. 1 second. It's for a T-shirt. A cool little T-shirt, something for y'all to have, man. It's a free giveaway. I've partnered with the people over there at Ultra Game. Been very cool to really give me some product to really share with y'all, man. Here's the link. That is the link to my social media, which would be my Twitter there. It's there. You can also go to my link, my social media across all of my platforms, but there's a link directly to it. So what I'm giving away, 1 second. Here's the shirt. Let me get this here. 1 second here. Here's the shirt. You know what I'm saying? Jets football shirt, really dope shirt, good material, fits well. So if you want a free shirt, go to that link there, lead you to my social media, and it'll tell you the rules. You just got to follow Ultra Game. You got to follow me. You got to comment on that post as well, just telling us your favorite player and your favorite team. You know what I mean? That's it. Boom. And then you'll be entered to win a free shirt. So, please. All right, kickoff time. And Denver kicked it out the back of the end zone. But, please join up. Again, I've had people already join up. I think it was Leon won last week. Leon Kennedy, I think it was him. Salutes. So salutes to him. He really enjoys that shirt. He sent me a picture with the shirt on saying, hey, man, thank you so much. Hey, man, I know there's a bunch of people that have already entered as well this week. So, again, get in that post and, comment and let me know. And, again, we'll put you in that raffle and you'll know and you'll be sent the shirt if you win. You know what I'm saying? So, salutes to everybody that joins all the Savages. All right. Zach Wilson dropping back now. It's our time. Zach Wilson throwing deep. Oh, that looked like a little bit of pass interference there. I don't know what was going on here. Safety gets tangled up with Conklin. No call. Okay, cool. I guess. He's trying to get the ball down the field fast. We came out the gate trying to throw the ball. I like that. Mayberry says, I love that shirt. Salutes. It's a good shirt. Great shirt. Again, great material. I'm also big on material as well, not just design. Good material on there as well. You wear it during your workouts, really solid. You can just wear it just walking around. You know what I'm saying? The weather is a really good shirt, no matter what kind of weather you're in. Really solid. All right, Zach Wilson dropping back again. Oh, he's got some guys on. He got a guy on it in his face right there. He took off and was able to throw the ball away. I don't know if he got it away before he went out of bounds, though. That might count as a sack. Mark White, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Mark White says, hey, Joe and the Savage, salutes to you as well. NY Jets FL, good to see you in here. Good to see you in here. Did Zach Wilson get that ball away? Oh, he might have. He might have got it away. Oh, incomplete pass. Okay. An eligible receiver downfield. Here we go. Penalties already. Here we go, bruh. Here we go. Salutes, everybody. Penalty on Herbig already to start off, but that was probably more, Zach trying to get out of bounds there. Man. Christopher Phillips, salutes to you. Christopher Phillips says trap game. I don't know. We got to take every game serious around here, I'll get back to the Savages in just a second. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 10. Zach Wilson throwing the ball. It looks like he's trying to get it to Corey Davis. He was coming across the middle, and it was just sailed. It didn't go anywhere. Kind of an off-target throw right there. Jets with a quick 3 and out right there. 4th and 10 right now. We didn't go nowhere. Leon Kennedy says it's a really breezy material. Thanks again, Joe. Salutes, man. I'm glad you were able to win this week. Again, there's people, joining us, people entering across all my social media platforms. So please hit that link and, let me know what's going on. Let me know if you want to enter. Man, dude, that was a punt. Man with the punt. Broncos fair catch. Leon says, I got a large and it fit perfectly. Salutes. I'm good. I'm glad you got your size, man. Shogun, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. He says, let's eat these boys up. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Rusty says, nice job, man. Wow. Yeah. NY Jets FL says, heck of a punt. Yeah, it was. That was a good punt. That was a really good punt, man. Really good punt. How about them Jets says, where's the running game? Yeah, I was a little shocked that we didn't run the ball at all in that first drive. We just came out just throwing it, trying to whip it around. That's all right. We'll settle down. All right. Ripping, handing the ball off, trying to find somewhere to go. Gordon might have got maybe 2 yards. Might have got 2-3 yards maybe. 2-3 yards. Trying to get on down the field, man. All right. It's time, man. I'm hyped. Y'all let me know if y'all see anything. If the audio is good, if y'all can hear me, if everything's good there, let me know. Venom G says, what's up? Salutes to you, Venom. Good to see you in here, man. All right. Rippin throws a pass. Looks like he guy was pushed out of bounds at the Broncos 19-yard line. So, you know, it's all good, man. His defense is solid. Third and seven for the Broncos here. This defense is about to get serious, man. This defense serious. Come on now. Come on now. 3rd and 7. Broncos trying to get this first. Oh, my goodness. Rippin found Jerry Jeudy. Oh, for a first down. It's right there. That was Carter, yep. Carter tried to knock it away, but Rippin put it right there, man. Come on now. Come on now, Jets. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. They hand the ball off to, oh, man. They hand the ball off again. Got about 5 yards off that. Oh, man. Come on, let's get this stop, baby. Let's get this stop. Let's get this stop. Leon Kennedy says, I had a big old grin on my face when I got it, and it stayed there with the Jets winning against the Packers. So I was in great spirits when I sent the picture about the shirt. Salutes, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed the shirt. I'm glad that you you know what I'm saying, where the guy picked. Again, this is randomly picked. All right, we just run a raffle. Okay, so if you enter, your name's being put in there. Again, it's only U.S. addresses only at this point. I apologize to some of my guys overseas, okay? But as of right now, it's U.S. addresses only that can enter as well, which is in that social media post too. So, you know, hopefully soon I'll be able to open it up. But as of right now, it's just U.S. only. 3rd and 4 for the Broncos trying to drive down. All right. Rippin tries to find a guy. He's trying to go to Jeudy, but guess what? Carter is able to stop that from happening. 4th and 4 for the Denver Broncos trying to drive down the field. Woo. We got to stop. We might have got to stop here. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Whew. Man. Broncos about to punt on 4th and 4 from the Broncos 43. All right. Broncos punt. That's probably going to be a hands in the back, some type of flag, or they didn't call nothing. All right. Berrios with the fair catch. All right. Let's get it. 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 Man. This was we got to put these guys away, man. We got to put these boys away. Let's get it. Val says, I want us to start early. We need to work on the first quarter. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. We need to put these guys away early, man. Put them away early. Get them out of here. Call it a day. Put them away early and call it a day. That's huge, man. That'll be huge for us. If we can do that, we'll be in a good spot. Really good spot. It is time to get these guys up out of here. For real, for real. Oh, man. We need to finish it. Let's get our running game going and really put them away, bro. Finish it. Man. Whew. Elijah Moore, bruh. I don't know what are y'all thinking, man, about Elijah Moore? Y'all thinking of course the New York Jets they're not going to trade him, but do y'all think that he'll come back and like at some point and get his head together? Because I cannot believe that this guy really is even thinking about targets at this point with the Jets winning the way that we are winning. It's mind-blowing, man. It is completely mind-blowing. I don't understand that guy, man. I don't get it. I really don't get it. He's got to figure out something upstairs, bro. He's got to figure it out upstairs. I just think that's so selfish to be sitting there in a time like this complaining about targets when we're 4-2 and we're pushing down the field trying to get these W's. I don't get it, man. I do not understand. Give me y'all thoughts on that, man. You know? Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Jets. Let's get this drive going. Mark White says, Joe, when he was going through the drama, I was hoping we could get Robbie Anderson back. Yeah, Robbie on the move, too. I think Robbie's with the Cardinals now. They traded him to the Cardinals. Ever since Matt Rule got fired there in Carolina, they've been making some moves. They got Christian McCaffrey, sent him to San Francisco as well. All right. Zach Wilson handing the ball off. Looked like he got that to I think that was to Brees. Yeah, you got that to Brees. Hand the ball off to him, maybe 3-4 yards. That was a good run. That was a good run, man. Man. That was a good run. Let's get it moving. Let's get it shaking. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Jets lining up at the 17-yard line. Jets lining up at their own 17-yard line. Hand the ball. Oh, actually, play action pass. Got the ball to Garrett Wilson. Good little pick up there. He might have got 2-3 yards. Actually, maybe 4 yards out of that. Okay. We're moving. We're moving and shaking right now. Moving and shaking. 3rd down for the New York Jets. All right. We got some things going, man. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets, trying to get the football down the field, man. Trying to get a drive to end in some points here early. That's what we need. We need a drive to end early with some points. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. All right. Zach Wilson pitches to Brees Hall. Brees Hall going around the left side. He probably picked up at least 10 yards there. There's a flag down on the field, though. Oh, man, these flags, bruh. These penalties, please don't be on us. Holding on Garrett Wilson. We got to repeat 3rd down. Goes from 3rd and 1. Now we're getting pushed back heavily. Why? Why the hand on the back, dog? Oh, it is now. It went from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 11. Come on. These penalties are killing us early, man. Early penalties killing our drives. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 11. Zach Wilson finding C.J. Uzomah. Uzama's trying to run through a bunch of guys, but gets brought down well short of the 1st down mark. It is now 4th down. New York Jets lining up the punt. Val Outlaw says that's a red flag. I can't lie. If he's doing this now, I can't imagine once contract conversations come up, but hopefully he changes his mindset. He's only 22 years old, and he's still young. Yep. Val also says Brees Horse looking comfortable out there every week. That's a fact. Brees, those are some good runs. 4th and 5 for the New York Jets lining up to punt. There's another flag out. False start on the New York Jets. On Jacob Martin. Bruh, what is going on out here, bruh? What is happening right now? Oh, my Lord. It's like we can't stop with these flags. What is happening? So many flags. Man with another decent punt. All right. Man, Broncos received the ball. The returners stopped short of the 40. What in the world is going on? The first drive, penalty flags. Second drive, penalty flags. Then the penalty flag killed our drive. Then we get a flag on the punt. Come on, man. we gotta clean this up, man. Oh my Lord. It's killing us. It is killing us. Oh. Just penalty after 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 penalty. Damn. I mean, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Jeez Louise. Come on, man. Damn, penalty city around here. Like, we cannot stop. We can't stop getting penalties. We just cannot stop. Come on, man. Jeez Louise, man. I've never, this is ridiculous. Every week it's the same thing. Just getting overran with penalties. It's ridiculous, man. Downright embarrassing. And when you do stuff like this too, it leaves teams around. It gives teams free yardage, okay? And it allows them to, it either gives them free yardage and gives them good field position, like we just gave them off that punt. We got pushed back again. Or it helps them extend their drives like we've seen against the Packers. You're just giving up free yardage. Horrific, man. Just horrific. Garbage. Garbagio. Sellers got to clean this up, man. Oh, jeez Louise, man. Leon Kennedy says these penalties, man, they got to minimize this stuff. That's a fact. Mark White says over under 10 flags before the half. Here we go. Val says too many penalties. Bro, it's crazy. It is insane. Ooh. Ripping, getting the ball out to Judy, and boy, oh boy, did he pay a price. That boy DJ Reed just absolutely, completely destroyed Judy. Whew. He's not playing. That's a big hit. That's a big hit right there. He is not playing. He got Jerry Judy rocked. Got him rocked. Jeez Louise, man. This is insanity. Defense is playing solid. We got to clean things up offensively, man. We got to stop with these penalties, bro. Killing us. Killing us. Just killing us, bro. Sheesh Louise. Absolutely killing us. And it's the same thing every game, too. That's the thing that bothers me the most. It's the same thing every game. We talk about penalties every game. We talk about how they're killing us every game. When are we going to clean this up, man? When? When is it going to stop? When is it going to stop? Sheesh, man. When is it going to stop? Oh. Man. Again, salute to the Savages, man. Man. Venom G says, damn, big hit, Reed. That's a fact. Mayberry says, DJ Reed with the big hit. Yeah. Salutes to you, GM. Good to see you in here. Stokilo, salutes to you as well. Good to see you in here as well, man. Good to see you. Man. This is crazy, man. Got to clean these penalties up. That was a huge hit by DJ Reed, though. Huge hit. Huge, huge, huge hit. Come on, man. Come on, Jets. Let's clean things up. Let's get going early. Okay? Let's get rolling. And then let's handle business. Again, if we get up early on this team, I'm telling you, they're done. We get up early, they'll fold. You know? But if we keep allowing them to hang around and allowing them to, you know, feel confident, you know, they can try to make something happen. Man. DJ Reed destroyed him, bruh. DJ Reed destroyed him. He just smacked him. He just smacked him right there. Judy on the sidelines. Ripping, dropping back again. Ooh, there was some pressure right there. Ball falls incomplete on 2nd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. It's now 3rd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Man. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. All right. Ripping, dropping back again. Ripping, throwing a football. I think he was trying to find Hamler. He was trying to find Hamler, but that ball went way off into the sidelines. Wasn't even close to anybody. I'll tell you what, though. This defensive front of the New York Jets is getting pressure, okay? They're moving Ripping. He is absolutely being moved. Denver Broncos now punting on 4th and 10 from their 38. Venom G says the IQ of this defense has improved tremendously. It has. It has. All right. Denver gets the punt off. And ball's going back around Berrios. All right. Ball gets down by the Broncos. Whoa, wait a minute. No. Where they spotted that ball, that should not be spotted there. It should be spotted before that because he actually touched it. Shouldn't it be spotted where the defensive player actually touched the ball? Because he didn't touch it there. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's about that time, man. It's about that time. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets trying to drive down the field on their 27. Zach Wilson coming out on the bootleg. Zach Wilson running. Zach Wilson sliding out of bounds. He might have got 2-3 yards off of that. Man. Stokilo says this is the kind of game where you just let the other team make the mistakes. They won't be able to move the ball on our defense. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. 2nd and 6 for the New York Jets. Zach Wilson picked up about 4 yards on that before he slid out of bounds. I hear you. I want us to start fast and really put these guys away. Because if I think we get up by maybe 2 touchdowns, they're going to have to really try to extend themselves. Their offense is struggling bad. Zach Wilson tosses the ball out. Little bubble screen there for Braxton Berrios. Braxton Berrios just gets the first down, is able to get out of bounds. He probably gained about 7 yards on that. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Just crossing the 40. Just crossing their 40. Or our 40, excuse me. We got K'Wan Williams down for the Denver Broncos. Come on now. Come on now, Jets. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Man. Looks like Woodson. All right. Williams for the Denver Broncos, he's leaving the game for a second. We'll see what happens, man, with him going forward. They took an injury timeout. Jumpin' Joe salutes to you. Jumpin' Joe says, nice play for a first down. Yeah, that was a smooth little, you know what I'm saying, a little quick out to Braxton Berrios. He's able to get around there, get a first. You know, we got to really keep kicking the football or keep rolling offensively. Keep getting the football downfield, kicking the football downfield. Let's roll. You know, we need to really get going. Really get going offensively. Also, for those of you that are new, please subscribe. If you have not subscribed, hit that notification bell as well, so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. Also, exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. There you have it. The link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms as well as all of my YouTube pages. Please go down there, subscribe to all my YouTube pages, and turn on your notifications so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. Also, please follow me across all of my social media platforms as well. Talk to me. I'll talk back. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy talking to people about football. Some people want to talk to me about life. You know, I'm with it. Want to talk to me about life? Cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. So people want to talk to me about life. I've talked to people about life before. You know what I'm saying? So I do that as well. And, you know, have a lot of fun. You know, please follow your boy. And as well, I'm wearing pink because I'm all about supporting the fight against breast cancer. Okay. And I'm all about bringing breast cancer awareness. So please, if you can, give. I have partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. There's the link to the donation page that I've set up with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. I'm trying to raise $100. I know it's a small amount, but, you know, anything that you can give to that donation page, again, goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. So $1, $2, $3, anything you can give is greatly appreciated, okay? Greatly appreciated. All right, come on, Jets. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. Trying to figure some things out. We got to get going offensively. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling, baby. Let's get it rolling. All right. Zach Wilson pitching the ball out to Breece Hall around that left side. Breece Hall breaking. Breece Hall down the field. My God. 5 touchdown Jets. Whoa. Let's go. That's what we needed. Quick 6. Hey, Elijah, that's why we're not throwing the ball a lot. I don't know if you know that. That's why we're not throwing the ball a lot, because we're running the football real well, as you can see. Let's go. Denzel Mims had a great block during that run. I don't know if y'all saw that, but he had a great block during that run. Wow, Breece Hall letting it go. Zerline kicks. And that's 7. Boy, how quickly this is why we're running the football effectively. Again. Damn. That's just clean. Denzel Mims with a nice block on that as well. Breece Hall just running well. Man, this team is something else. Let me get to the Savages, man. Rusty says, Breece. Venom says, Breece. And Y said, yeah, that Mims block. Yeah, Mims is out here, you know what I'm saying? Look at him. Activated, went out there, handled his business on the block. Tukes, salutes to you. Good to see you out here. Breece. Stokilo says, let's go. Rusty says, oh, my God, what do we have here? Yeah. Salutes to you, Mayberry. He says, yep, tell him, Joe. BK, good to see you in here. Salutes. Young Panama, salutes to you as well. He says, Breece the Beast. Absolutely. And Y says, Elijah Moore shedding tears. Yeah. Man. Jets kicking off, kick the ball out of bounds. Shogun says the Brees incarnate strikes again. That's a fact. Rusty says Mims. Yes. Venom G says they need to keep Mims in. He's blocking and looking like he's having fun. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All that yibbity yap yip from Elijah Moore. Look at these holes we're opening up. Look at this block. This block by Denzel Mims. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Everybody was involved in that run offensively. Denver Broncos trying to run the ball on 1st and 10. They get maybe a 1-yard gain by Latavius Murray. Get up out of here with that. Selfish Elijah Moore. Remaining selfish. Crazy. Just crazy, man. Crazy. Denzel Mims gets activated, comes out, just blocks, does what the team tells him to do, and succeeds. You complaining about targets on a 4-2 team. Brett Rippon finds Tomlinson, his tight end, just short of a first down. Man. This is crazy. Insane, man. This guy, that run was unbelievable. And you know what that does for us too, man? Sets us up well. Ripping for a sneak on 3rd and 1 and gets a first down. Get up out of here, man. That nonsense. And why says stadium quiet? They know. Jerry Dow salutes you. Good to see you in here. Jerry says, I just won $42 on that. Getting that money, huh, Mr. Dow? Getting that money. I see you. I see you. Dow says, we're a team that has no fear after going through so much. That's a fact. That's a fact. Man. Shogun says the Giants are 6-1. Packers lose a 3rd straight, this time to the Commanders. And Breece Hall is great at football. Oh, Quan Alexander coming out the game. Oh, where is he going? Is he going to the injury tent? Oh, he's going to the tent. What's going on here? What's going on with our linebackers? Uh-oh. Quan Alexander to the blue tent. I'm not liking that. Look like we about to see some Sherwood. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'll come back to Savages in a second. Denver on 1st and 10. At Denver's 36. Oh, they trying to run the ball on us. He gets brought down. He might have got about 6 yards off of that. Murray had a head full of steam. I think it was Quincy Williams actually that was able to get a stop, I believe. Ooh. All right. 2nd and 5. Actually, 2nd and 5 for the Denver Broncos. Get back to these Savages. Mark White says Elijah Moore needs to tune in here. Support this. Needs to tune in here. Join the Savages and Joe to learn what real Jets support is. Salutes, Mark White. Oh, flags up. They pitched the ball to Latavius Murray, but we got flags up. I pray that it's on the Broncos. Please don't be on us again. Offsides on us. Offsides on us. The penalty is on John Franklin Myers. Okay, and of course, it's a first down for the Denver Broncos. This is what I'm talking about, bruh. This is what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh, man. This is booty butt cheeks. Booty butt cheeks with these penalties. Ripping on a play action. He's looping around and throws the ball out of bounds. Had nowhere to go with it. Gotta stop, man. We are giving teams first down. We're just giving it to them. Venom G says, oh my God, always a penalty. That's a fact. Shogun says John Franklin Myers needs to stop getting flagged every play. It's ridiculous. I think we already have maybe 4 or 5 penalties already. I believe we have like 4 or 5 penalties already. It's ridiculous. It's only the first quarter. Denver pitches the ball again to Gordon. Gordon maybe got about 5 yards. It's a flag down on the field again. Yo, we got 4 penalties for 25 yards we've already given up. Unbelievable. Holding on us. Holding on us again on Solomon Thomas. We gift them another first down. Bro. Why even have them run plays? Just run off sides every down so that they can get down the field further. Because clearly that's what we're trying to do. It is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, man. We're just giving them first downs. Ripping hands off to Mike Boone. Mike Boone gets about 6 to 7 yards off that run after getting a fresh first down because of penalties. Wow. This is unbelievable, man. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. This is insane. We've already had like 5 penalties now. It's the first quarter. They pitch the ball out to Boone again. He gets around the right side for a ton of yards. My Lord. First down, Denver Broncos. Oh. This is just insane, bruh. It's insane. Sauce Gardner with the tackle, man. Pushing this guy out of bounds. This is crazy. My Lord. They hand the ball off to Boone again. Boone is stopped before. He might have got a yard off of that. By Michael Clemens. My Lord, man. This is unbelievable. We just gift them yardage penalty-wise. I'll come to the Savages in a second, man. This is ridiculous. Brett Rippon having his tight end in motion right now on 2nd and 10. The New York Jets 28. Rippon trying to find his tight end just lost it a little bit too much. If he would have took something off of that, his tight end had a chance at that. If he takes something off of that. It is now 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Man. Jeez Louise, man. Insane. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Denver Broncos trying to drive down. Currently on. Brett Rippon finds Jerry Jeudy. It is a first down for the Denver Broncos. 17-yard catch there. Wow. Believe they're at the 7-yard line now. Whoa. Come on. 1st and goal for the Denver Broncos. Believe they're on the Jets' 7-yard line right now. Unbelievable, man. Actually on their 6-yard line. My goodness, man. They hand the ball off to Murray. Murray trying to get forward. He might have got a couple yards off that. Falling short. Might have got a little bit past the 5. Man. And we have no one to blame but ourselves for this drive. We cost ourselves. Okay? All of these damn penalties is what caused this issue right here. We gave them first downs. We gave it to him. We've got to get a stop here. Second and goal. Second and goal. They hand the ball off to Murray. Murray touchdown. This is what I talk about every week. Every week, what just happened with the Denver Broncos, every week. Every week. Every week. Shogun says, stop getting flagged. Yep. Jumpin' Joe says, another flag on us. Come on. Man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, McManus kicked it and missed. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I'll take it. That entire drive was continued because of us. Because of our penalties. Nobody to blame. Oh, man. Rusty said these refs, the broadcaster even said, they throwing them flags. NY Jets FL says 9 in the box, Ulbrich. Make them throw. Yeah. Mark White says, why can't we have 1 foot forward right to the goal instead of 2 steps back and a flag? Man. Insane. Insane. Venom G says, and it's still the veterans. Absolutely. It's the veterans getting flagged. It's not Sauce Gardner getting a ton of flags. No. It's not Sauce Gardner getting a ton of flags. It's not Michael Clemens getting a ton of flags. You know. It's not those guys. It's John Franklin Myers. Okay? It's the guys we got up front. These veteran guys that are getting flagged. Consistently. It's killing us. Mayberry says the flags are killing us. Yeah. The Hunter salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Says, hi, Joe. Salutes to you, man. Good to see you in here. Venom G says none of the young fellas are getting these penalties. Yeah. Bankroll salutes to you. Good to see you in here as well. Bankroll says the Jets got ripping out here looking like prime Steve Berline. Get it together, Jets. Yeah. Yeah. Omar, good to see you in here as well. Omar says, thankfully, Denver missed the field goal, but we need to clean up the penalties. Yeah, we do need to clean up the penalties. I'm telling you, it kills us every single week. Every week, even against the Packers. Even against the Packers. Okay? Big opponent. Time to prove it. Time to shut these guys down. What were we doing? Being heavily penalized. Penalties to help extend the drives against Aaron Rodgers. Mind-blowing, man. Man. Stinks. Anthony Davis salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Anthony says, this year the refs is on some other ish. The veterans. Yeah. They flagging, man. And the vets got to know that we already got, I think, like 5 penalties already. We got 5 something penalties already. Gave up a bunch of yardage and helped it lead to points for them. It's insane. It's insane, man. Just unreal, man. Unreal. Unreal. Penalties just killing us, man. Jets got the ball, trying to figure some things out. All right. Zach Wilson hands the ball off, little inside handoff to Carter. Carter gets about 4 yards on that. Man. Omar says, by the way, Bowles is getting ripped on social media, and the Bucs fans are complaining about his lack of emotions or words on the sidelines. Hey. You know. They won a Super Bowl. You know, he was their defensive coordinator when they won a Super Bowl, so at least they got themselves a ring. I wish Bo was nothing but the best over there. I'm trying to figure out why the Jets cannot stop getting penalties. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Zach Wilson fakes the handoff there, dropping back. He's spinning around, and he fumbles. Are they going to count that fumble and say he was down? Why did he not just throw it away? Why? Just throw it away. Just throw it away, dude. Just throw it away, dude. Just throw it away. Just throw it away. That's all he should have done. He should have just thrown it away, bruh. That's all he had to do, bruh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Why? Why not just throw it away? What is the point of all these theatrics? And what are you trying to say? Play's over. They're going to challenge it. We'll see what happens. What in the world is Zach Wilson doing? That's just so reckless, man. It's just, why? Why do that? What's the point? What is the point to doing that? You spinning around with the ball. You got guys trying to smack you. Just throw the ball away. Live for the next play. What in the world? What are you trying to do here? Oh. Man. Oh. Come on, man. NY Jets FL says, throw it the heck away, Zach. Yep. Venom G says, oh my God, Zach, what are you doing? Omar says, what was that? NY Jets FL says, down by contact is challengeable? Stop playing reckless, Zach. Mayberry says, come on, Zach Wilson. Anthony Davis says, exactly what I said live for the next. Oh, my goodness. He said exactly what I said. Live for the next play. Yeah. It's just so stupid. I don't know what he's doing. What exactly are you getting out of it? Like, why? What are you doing? And even if you want to try to keep the play alive, bro, protect the ball with two hands. Why are you running around one hand trying to spin around? And what are you doing? What are you trying to make happen? There's nobody open, right? Nobody open. Nowhere to get the ball to. Come on. Better pray to goodness that the refs see it our way. Oh, my goodness, Zach Wilson. Come on, Zach, man. The ruling on the field stands for us. Yes. I'll take it. Down by contact. Even then, though, that's a big sack because he ran backwards and spun around. I'll take it. I think he lost like 10 yards on that play. But I'll take it. At least we didn't turn the ball. At least it wasn't a fumble because they actually grabbed that and took it back to the end zone. So I think they would have called that probably a defensive touchdown. Whoa. Let's do something, Zach. 3rd and 16 for the New York Jets after and he gets sacked. Zach Wilson sacked on 3rd and 16. Whatever. Loss of 5 on that one. Bankroll says Zach Wilson really has noodles for brains. Oh, man. Omar says we caught a major break. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Man. Rusty says, what? Yes, take advantage. Let's go. NY Jets FL says, dodged a bullet. Yep. Man. Oh, man. It is mind-blowing, bro. Whew. That was scary. That was very scary. Let's just punt, and we gotta, I don't know what the heck is going on, but we have got to get this together, bruh. Like, we have got to get this together, okay? All these darn penalties, all these, this just reckless play, bro. We have got to stop this, bro. Come on, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Bruh. Oh, my goodness. Venom G says, oh, my God, what is wrong with Zach, bro? Your guess is as good as mine. NY Jets FL says, Wilson is afraid to run. He better do something. And I hear you. Maybe he is a little hesitant to take off, but, bro, if you are, then get the ball out your hands. Just throw it away. What are you trying to hang around for? You see nobody's open. You got guys just hanging off of you. Free rushers coming at you. Bro, just throw the ball away. What are you trying to do? Man, come on. Rusty says Joe's about to lose it. I don't blame him. I'm trying not to, Rusty. Because he's playing so stupid. Like, honestly, the whole team is playing stupid. The whole team. All right? We got stupid penalties happening, which make no sense. We're gifting them points. We just gave them a touchdown on their last drive. They're struggling offensively. We're gifting them touchdowns with penalties. And now we run around. Zach Wilson running around like a damn chicken with his head cut off. Just, I don't know. I'll just let me spin around. What are you doing? Just throw the ball away before something bad happens, like a fumble return for a touchdown or something worse. What are you doing? NY Jets FL says 1, 2, 3, throw or run, Zach. Yeah. Venom G says this dude is playing like butt juice. Yeah. His decision making, cheeks. He's got to step it up. Stop trying to do all this weird stuff. Come on. Come on. Jets punting. Braden Mann with a boomer. Man. What in the... Where... They just... Bruh. Braden Mann just punted, and they brought it back and said it went out of bounds at the 49-yard line. What is going on with... I saw it bounce. Whatever, man. This is insane. NY Jets FL says LaFleur has to help Zach with some rollouts. Yeah. Mr. Green says, here we go again. Ow. Man. Oh. Denver Broncos lining up again, running the football. Gordon maybe got 1 or 2 yards off of that. LaMarcus Joyner was able to come down into the box and make that tackle. Man, Venom G says Zach making this offense look horrible. He's just doing too much. Zach, just throw the ball away. Throw the ball away or run. You need to figure it out. But just doing all this weird stuff, all this clown nonsense, come on, man. Man, 2nd and 9 for the Denver Broncos. They're trying to drive down 49-yard line. Now they crossed the 50-yard line. He may have gotten 2 yards off that run. Man. Anthony Davis says Zach has been getting away with that spinning issue. Jeez Louise. 3rd and 7 for the Denver Broncos. 3rd and 7. Jeez, man. 3rd and 7. On the Jets' 48-yard line. Jeez. Rippin, drops back, takes off, and slides. He might have went down before that first down yard line, though. For that first down yardage, excuse me. He might have went down just short of the first down yardage. He might have slid and went down just before the first down yardage. I think he went down right before the first down yardage. My Lord, man. He is. He went down short. A half a yard. He went down short half a yard from a first down. Man. It is 4th and 1 for the Denver Broncos. And it looks like they're going to keep their offense out there and try to get a first down. Wow. Let's get this stop. Let's get this stop. Beware. I'll come to the Savages in just a second. Beware of this. They're going to try to draw us off sides. Beware. Oh, they not. It's a sneak. And it's a sneak. And it looks like he might have got across maybe for a first. It looks like he might have got the first. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. Come on. Oh. They gave it to him. Denver got the first. Got the first on a QB sneak. My Lord, man. Oh. Denver driving down. 1st and 10, ripping, letting it go. Oh, it might be a flag. Is that a flag? Oh, he didn't call it. Sauce Gardner reached out. I thought he reached out and grabbed Jerry Jeudy. I thought they was going to call it. Boy, let me tell you. I thought I saw it. I did see it. He didn't call it. Whoa, I thought I saw it. And I did see it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Man, oh, man. I'll take it. 2nd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They're trying to drive down, handing the ball off to Murray. Murray scoots out. He maybe have gotten 3 yards. He may have got 3-4 yards off that. That could have easily have been pass interference. That could have easily have been. Bruh, he literally grabbed his pads, like his shoulder pads. It easily could have been pass interference. Man. Oh, man. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Denver Broncos. Brett Rippon and the Denver Broncos trying to drive down. They are on the Jets' 37-yard line. Rippon letting it go. Ooh. Oh, they're going to call pass interference. Eccles knocks the ball down. They're going to get Eccles, yeah. They're going to get Eccles. I feel like this was a makeup call. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Another penalty flag. There's nothing for illegal contact. They take it away. Ball's in the air. Okay. Now that I don't think is a nonsense call, because again, when the ball's in the air, if you're a defender and you look back at the ball, you have just as much right to that ball as the offensive guy. I'll take it. That's another break. That's another break for us. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. All right. Denver. I think it's a 56-yarder here. 4th and 6 for the Denver Broncos. McManus kicks it. McManus. I can't make it. Yes. Let's get it. Nothing. You thought you had it, didn't you? You thought you had it. But you ain't have it. You ain't have it, boy. You thought you had it, didn't you, boy? Didn't you? You thought you had it. You ain't got it, boy. Oh, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'll take it all day, all right? I will take a missed field goal all day. We have got to clean it up, man. This is such an ugly game. Penalties galore. Oh, Anthony Davis says, "Them refs, boy." Yeah. Let me tell you something. NY Jets FL says, "Rippin has an internal clock." He does. He lets it go. NY Jets FL says, "I knew this would be an ugly game. We need to grind this out." We do. Venom G says, "Flags." Yeah. Man. Boy, oh boy. Omar says, "Missed the kick." Thank goodness. Yeah. Let's go. Whoo. Missed the field goal. And Y says, "Settle down, Zach. You don't have to be Superman." Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't, man. He doesn't. Whoo. This is ugly, man. Penalties. Mad penalties. Mad penalties. This is ugly, bro. This is ugly. Jeez Louise. Shogun says, "I wish Zach's stat line after the first quarter was not 3 of 6 for 18 yards. Every game we know how phenomenal he is, but dang. Yeah. Got to get going early, man. Got to get going early. Got to get going early, man. I mean, we say this every game, but the thing that's these penalties. Penalties and stupid play. It's just, it's blowing my mind. How stupid. It's blowing my mind how stupid we're playing. Blowing my mind. Mark White says, "At this point in the game, they need to throw green flags against Denver. All the yellow ones are for the Jets." Horsepower salutes to you. Good to see you in here, man. All right. New York Jets got the ball. The 46-yard line of the Denver Broncos. Solid field position for us. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall again. Breece Hall maybe get about 4 or 5 yards, got back. Now he's at the 50-yard line. Man. This is, man. They said the wind, I guess, is blowing in Denver right now. We already know that's kind of a crazy place to kick anyway. Man. All right, Zach Wilson dropping back, 2nd down and 6. Gets the ball to Barrios on a quick. He might have got a yard. It's now 3rd down for the New York Jets. Come on. Come on, bro. He didn't even make the trip. Elijah Moore. Oh, man. It's now 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 for the New York Jets. The 50-yard line here. Come on, let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling, guys. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 5. Zach Wilson, ooh, that was a lot of traffic. And it's incomplete. He was trying to find Jeff Smith. Whew, that window was tight, man. There was a bunch of Broncos there. Oh, Jeff Smith had a chance at it, but boy. Oh, my Lord. Come on, man. This is not. Come on, Jets. All right, Jets punt on 4th and 5 from the 50. Ball's moving down there. Braden Mann with a not. Whoa, that was a really nice special teams play right there. Eccles literally downs the ball at the 1-yard line off the punt. Wow. I thought they couldn't do that. I thought they couldn't run in the end zone, and then maybe they can now. Run in the end zone and come back? Wow. That was a smooth special teams play by Eccles, being able to get down the field and basically it's literally inside the 1-yard line. Wow. That was a good kick by Mann, and that was a great down by Eccles, man. Really good kick by Braden Mann. Whew. Omar says, excellent special teams play. Absolutely. That was unbelievable. NY says, Jeff Smith should have caught that. Yeah, he should have. Eccles, yeah, let's get a safety. That's what NY says. Shogun says, lots of traffic, but that was a really good throw by Zach. Jeff Smith should have caught that ball, yeah? It's kind of crazy. Venom G says, great kick by Mann and good down by Eccles. Yep. Yeah. Alex, salutes to you, Alex. Alex says, I'm not going to get mad because the defense of the Broncos is incredible, especially their pass defense. Yeah, but here's the thing. Listen, and I talked about this too. The Broncos have an amazing defense. They're very good. But some of the things that we're doing is just dumb. Okay, knowing that they have a great defense, which we all know, why are you running around like a crazy person, Zach? Why don't you just throw the ball away, Zach? Like, what exactly are you looking for? There's nothing that's going to happen out there. You're just spinning around in a circle. Like, come on, bro. You know, we got to be smarter. And these penalties, we know they got a good defense. We know that they literally live and die off of their defense. Their defense is going to give them good field position. Their defense is going to set them up, set the offense up. We know the offense is struggling dramatically. So why aren't we forcing their offense to do anything? Why are we constantly giving them free yardage by just committing stupid penalties? Offsides, holding, defensive holding on their runs. Like, what is going on? I just don't get it. NY Jets FL says he reestablished position. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Eccles got in that end zone, got out the end zone, reestablished, and boom. Anthony Davis says, salute to the special teams for that. Yeah, salutes, man. Salutes to them. That was really good. He's inside the 1. Now we can let our defense, go out there and handle business. Rippin dropping back from the 1. Rippin finds his tight end, and he picks up 9 yards. Quan Alexander, who was injured, now as clearly we see his back, was able to kind of make the stop there. Oh, man. Come on. Rippin hands the ball off on 2nd and 1. They get a first down. Got a couple yards on that. Like, come on, man. We got to get a stop here. Okay, Parra, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Okay, says, what's wrong with our defense? Our defense has been all right. It's just stupid penalties. We got to get more physical up front. Come on. We got to put 8 in the box. Let's force Rippin to throw the ball. Get some pressure. Get some pressure, man. Rippin dropping back. Rippin finding Jerry Jeudy wide open. Oh, my goodness, bruh. 46 yards throw and catch. Rippin to Jerry Jeudy. That dude was wide open. Oh, man. Wide open. Wow. It stinks. Oh my goodness, bruh. Denver is now in Jets territory at the Jets 42-yard line. Rippin tries to find a receiver. It gets knocked out of the hands of the wide receiver by Sauce. Man. Oh. Man. We are just giving them too much. OK says our D-line has been so quiet. It has. It has. We got to get more pressure. We got to get some sacks. What's going on? Where the sacks at? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Handoff by Rippin. Maybe got 2 yards off that at the most. Man. Let's get some sacks. We need more sacks. Shogun says, I feel like the Jets are making this closer than it should be. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, their running back Boone is running to the sidelines, limping to the sidelines, excuse me. Oh. It is now 3rd and 8 for the Denver Broncos. They're shifting Gordon to the backfield. Rippin drops back. Rippin throwing a ball to Gordon. It's out. It's down, but it's a flag out on the field. I know it's on us. I ain't even got to think. Go ahead. Announce that it's on us, ref. Holding on the New York Jets. On LaMarcus Joyner, another veteran, bruh. We could have got them off the field on 3rd down. We could have got them off the field. Oh. Wow. That is just, jeez Louise, man. Shogun says, what is with these flags every time, man? We got to be the most penalized team in the NFL. We got to be. We literally have to be. I can't think of a team in this league that gets as heavily penalized as we do. It is mind-blowing. We have 5 penalties already for 30 yards. 5! We got 5 flags already for 30 yards. Never mind the ones that got picked up. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. Jumpin' Joe says another flag on us. Yep. Venom G says flags and more flags. Yep. NY says no pass rush. No, we not getting after him. 2nd and 9 for the Denver Broncos, throwing to a wide open tight end. Wide open guy. And he's knocked out of bounds by Quincy Williams after gaining yardage and getting a 1st down. This stinks, man. This stinks. It stinks. This is unbelievable. This drives Brett Rippin pitching a ball out. to Washington. Washington trying to evade guys. He may have gotten 2, maybe 3 yards at most. My Lord. This is disgusting, dude. This is disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting, man. It is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The way that we are playing, the recklessness, false start. That's the first penalty of the day for the Broncos. False start. Wow. This is just horrific, man. It's horrific. It is horrific. 2nd and 13 for the Denver Broncos, trying to drive down the field. They're on a New York Jets 28-yard line. Man. Oh, ripping, grabs, drops the football. Oh. Sauce had a chance at it, bruh. Sauce knocks it down. Sauce had a chance on it. Sauce was right there. That could have been picked off easy. Man. Oh. Man. Whew. That should have been offensive pass interference. He literally grabbed Sauce. It is now 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. Ripping, dropping back on 3rd. Oh, he actually, that was a good tackle. He had a little screen try to brew up, and John Franklin Myers dumped him. My goodness, man. He stinks. Oh. Man, oh, man, oh, man. McManus is back on the field now. The defense gets a stop. He's trying to get a 44-yard on 4th and 15, 44-yard field goal. And McManus hits it. Man, can you believe the way the New York Jets are playing right now? You believe it? I can't believe it. We are so sloppy and so undisciplined. It is scary. Just roller coaster. You cannot, man, this is not good. We've got to clean this up. Gotta clean this up. Gotta clean this up. Oh. Just so many penalties. So many reckless penalties. Just reckless penalties. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. We're just giving things, we're just giving it away. Mayberry says 7-9. Broncos is the best field goal kicking team. I'm sure they are, man. I'm sure they are. And why Jets FL says it could be worse. It could be. It could be. They could have gotten that call for the defensive return for a touchdown after that Zach would look like at the time a Zach fumble. It could be a lot worse. But it could be a lot better too, right? We could be better off. We could be. Leon Kennedy says, I believe in them. They got to clean this stuff up, make the necessary adjustments, and get their heads back in the game. It is a 2-point difference. Yeah. We still here. Even though it's ugly, we still here. You know? We still here. We still in the building now. Don't get it confused. We still in the building. Got to clean it up. It's nasty. It is nasty. Zach Wilson's got to clean it up too. Man. Zach Wilson has got to clean it up. Sheesh Louise. He's got to clean it up. And we've got to get some pass rush on Ripken. We got to get some sacks. Where they at? Where the sacks at? He hasn't been sacked yet. Broncos kick off. The ball goes out of bounds out the back of the end zone. Bankroll says Sauce Gardner currently leads the NFL in passes defended. Yeah. OK says if Sauce continues to play like this, without a doubt in my mind, he has the potential to be one of the best cornerbacks to ever play the game. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He has been playing very well. Come on, offense. Come on, Zach. Let's get it rolling. Jets lining up at their own 25-yard line. Michael Carter in motion. Zach Wilson pitches the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall trying to get around that left side. Breece Hall going down. Breece Hall staying down. Breece Hall is writhing in pain on the field. Oh, my Lord. So now we're missing Elijah Vera-Tucker. We're missing Corey Davis. They're both away dealing with injuries. And now Breece Hall is down on the ground with an injury. Bruh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, my Lord. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Leon Kennedy says, yeah, Wilson has not done anything since coming back. Yeah. Rusty says, just our luck. Unreal. Yeah. Venom G says, damn, AVT, Corey Davis, and Breece can be out. Yeah, they could. Omar says, Breece, Corey Davis, and ATV are down. LaFleur and Zach need to shine during the second half. They do. They got to clean this up, man. This is disgusting. Jenna, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Jenna says, I'd rather be a Jets fan than a Bucks or Packers fan right now. Pain. Ooh. Salutes to you, Jenna. Good to see you in here. Listen, we got to step it up, though. Because the way we're playing and some of the penalties we're committing, atrocious. It's atrocious. We got to clean things up. Let's get rolling offensively. Breece Hall has gone into the tent and is now second and eight for the New York Jets. They got Garrett Wilson in motion. Zach Wilson dropping back. Ooh, lots of pressure. Zach Wilson throws the ball to Braxton Berrios just out of his reach. It is now 3rd and 8 as that ball falls incomplete. Oh, my Lord. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, Jets. Come on. Zach Wilson has got to come on, Zach. Let's go, man. Come on, man. 3rd and 8 for the New York Jets at their own 28-yard line. Zach dropping back. Ooh, Zach trying to take off. Zach taking off. Ooh, Zach scooting. Put the jukes on him. Got out of bounds. There was a guy open, but I'll take it. Get that first down. Scoot out the way. Get out of bounds. He cut on him. Carter has some moves there. If we would have got that to Carter. Come on. After the first down, the plays whistled. Dad, what's going on here? Breece Hall go into the locker room, and he is walking gingerly. He's walking very gingerly. They're now putting Breece Hall in the back of a cart. Oh, man. Come on, man. I hope Breece is okay, man. Come on now. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. In the second quarter, we got 2 minutes and 20-something seconds left. The clock's ticking down. All right. Zach Wilson gets the ball out to Braxton Berrios at the end of the run, runs out of bounds, and immediately there's a flag. Let me guess. Holding on the New York Jets. Pass interference on the New York Jets offense. My God. On Denzel Mims. Pass interference on Denzel Mims. Oh, man. Oh. Mind-blowing. Another penalty. Another one. It is now 1st and 20 for the New York Jets. Oh, my Lord. They don't call a timeout. It's now a 2-minute warning for the New York Jets. Bro, this is unbelievable, bro. We're playing so nasty and undisciplined. It's just disgusting. Expert salutes to you. Expert Preem says, come on, Jets. Yeah. Man. Mayberry says, let's go, Wilson. Venom G says, flags again. Shogun says flag after flag after flag. Just penalties everywhere. It's like we can't do anything without a penalty flag coming. Just nothing. Anything that we do, we're committing penalties. We now have 6 penalties for 40 yards. 6. We've committed 6 penalties for 40 yards and a half. Less than a half. We still got 2 minutes left. For those of you that are watching, no matter where you're watching me from, please hit the thumbs up button as well. Please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. There it goes. The link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. Also has links to all of my YouTube pages. Please hit that link tree. Subscribe to all my YouTube pages. Please follow me across my social media and talk to me because I talk back as well. If you're asking me why I'm wearing pink, this is a Jets stream. I love this team. But I also love fighting breast cancer. I'm all about that. This is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I have partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. Okay. Here's the donation page for that. Link to that donation page is there. Anything that you can give to that donation page link is greatly appreciated. That money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation to bring the fight to breast cancer and to spread breast cancer awareness as well. All right. Keep in mind, I'm trying to raise like $100. I know it's a small amount, but we're doing whatever we can to try to help bring the fight to breast cancer. So please hit that link if you can. $1, $2, $3. Anything you can give is greatly appreciated. We're bringing the fight to breast cancer. Oh, the Jets are they're killing me. The Jets are just killing me. First and 20 for the New York Jets. 1st and 20. The Jets are on the 35-yard line. That's offsides. Oh. They're whistling it dead. All right. We got a penalty. Hopefully. It's on them and not on us. Don't call something stupid on us. false start on Dwayne Brown. What in the world? Oh, my Lord. Are we really going to, bruh? We need 3 more penalties. We better not get, bruh, 7 penalties already before the half. My goodness gracious. Zach Wilson finding Michael Carter on 1st and 25. Michael Carter gets at least 30 plus yards off that pitch and catch. Whoa. Zach Wilson, bruh. Brees is gone, but I'm telling you, Michael Carter, thank goodness we still got him, bruh. Venom G says, lucky we got Michael Carter. That's a fact. Denzel Mims trying to find his way. He gets brought down. Yeah, Brees is out for the game at this point. We'll see what happens with him going forward. Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy. Come on now. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for this New York offense. For this Jets offense. Trying to find a way, man. Trying to find a way. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson finding Garrett Wilson for what looks like it could be a first down on 2nd and 6. It is a first down. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. Clock is winding down. Under a minute mark. Come on. Come on now. Did we call a timeout? Why have we not called a timeout? Why are we letting this play clock just run? What the heck is going on here? They pitch it out to Ty Johnson. At the end of the run, there's a flag. What the heck are we doing? Holding on the New York Jets. Dwayne Brown again. Bro, I don't know. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. We're letting the play clock just run about, just do whatever. It don't matter. Unbelievable, bro. 30 seconds left on the clock. Zach Wilson dropping back, trying to evade pressure. He stops and just throws it out of bounds. Bro, this is terrible. This is terrible. Do you hear me? This is terrible. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Whoa. You got the clock running. We had a minute left already. You just let the clock run. You're not trying to stop the clock like we don't have a drive going here. We get another penalty on Dwayne Brown again. It is now 2nd and 20. Zach Wilson dropping back with 24 seconds on the clock. This is atrocious. He hit Tyler Conklin for a couple yards. It is now a 30-second timeout card with 19 seconds left on the clock. This is atrocious. Oh my goodness, man. Atrocious. My God. Venom G says, this is ridiculous. Rusty says, why do they love making our blood boil so much? Bro, this is atrocious. Atrocious clock management, atrocious play on the field. It is 3rd and 15 for the New York Jets. 3rd and 15, Zach. Braxton Berrios is in motion. They hand the ball off to Michael Carter on 3rd and 15. Whoa. All I can say is whoa. Wow. He's going to take a field goal and go to the locker room. This is, whoo. This is something else. This is something else. Whoa. Stinks. It is 4th and 14, and New York Jets are about to line up for a 45-yard field goal. And the wind is blowing in Denver. I don't know if y'all know, but I'm telling you, the field goals, the field goal posts have had to be adjusted before the game. The flags are whipping all over the place. So 45-yard field goal attempt for Zerline. My Lord. Man. He's lining up to kick it. Hike the ball. It's down. And he kicks it. And, bro, he hit it right down the middle. Bruh. 10-9 New York Jets. What the hell is going on? This is so ugly. We have the lead going into the half. Wow. Bro, I need to talk to y'all. We gotta, man. We Oh my goodness, bro. It has been nasty. I gotta ask, do you think the Jets oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to see, do you guys think that the New York Jets will clean things up after the half? My Lord, man. Wow. Boy, oh boy. And why? This is ridiculous. Venom G says, this is ridiculous. NY Jets FL. Let me call in, Joe. We'll do a radio show after the game. We'll do a live. We're gonna do a live radio show after the game. For those of you that may not know, I also run a live radio show on this channel as well. Here's what it looks like. You can call in directly after the game. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in, taking all callers, okay? After the game, directly after the game, like 2-3 minutes after the game, we'll open up the lines and you can call. It'll be live streamed as well. For those of you that missed the live one, I'll repost it as well later on, because I get people that tell me that, Joe, I missed the live show. Where's the? Okay, you don't want to go to the end of the stream. No problem. I'll cut and repost it. Okay, I will make sure that you see the radio show by itself. I will be taking live calls. Only thing I don't allow on my show is cursing. Don't call into my show cursing. Don't do that. Okay. This is wild. This is so wild, bruh. The Jets have 8 penalties before the half. 8. And it's veterans. No, oh my goodness. Pete salutes to you. Pete says, We own the third and fourth quarter in games. Have faith. Yeah. But here's the thing. You can't just rely on just, hey, we're really good in the third and fourth. You can't just rely on that. Look at how close this game is. It shouldn't even be that close. Man. It is crazy. Boy, oh boy. It is crazy. Rusty says, well, Picassos aren't pretty to me, but I'll take one. Good grief sometimes. Oh, man. Jay salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Jay says, hit the field goal. Get hyped. That's what I'm talking about. William says, we are winning. BK says, a lot of mistakes. I do think they'll clean things up. They have to change their game plan. They do. They do. They absolutely do. And Y says, we are fighting. We are. Man, it's crazy. It is crazy, man. We are playing raggedy. I'm talking raggedy. Whew. I'll take an ugly win any day of the week. Keep in mind. All right, I love this team. I do. But you can't play like this, bruh. 8 penalties before the half. 8 penalties total. Oh, man. We're literally gifting them free yardage on their offensive drives, which they're already struggling to try to finish. Man. You know. On that field goal, we literally gave them free yardage to keep their drive going to get that field goal. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Oh, stinks. It stinks. But we leading. I'll take it. We leading. Leon says, who's making more mistakes, the Jets or the Yankees? I don't watch the Yankees. I know the Jets are making tons of mistakes right now. We got to clean this up. And it's not – Zach has got to clean it up. I don't know what the heck Zach is doing. I don't know. What is he doing? What is he doing? John salutes to you. Good to see you in here. John says, I knew this would be a trap game. Denver is playing for their lives. Yeah. I hear everybody saying it's a trap game. It's a trap game. It's a trap game. And I get it. You know, we're looked at as being a very good team in this league right now. We've played fairly well this year. We've shocked a lot of people. But we can't be looking at that at all. We got to be looking at these games like, you know, we're still trying to prove ourselves. We're still trying to prove something here. We're not done yet. You know, it's not written in stone. We haven't made the playoffs in 10 plus years, you know? Bankroll says, all things considered, between awful penalties and injuries, the half ended on a strong note. Yeah, I mean, we were able to make something happen, to get a field goal. Luckily, Michael Carter, being the playmaker he is, scooted out and got us 30-plus yards on that run, which got us a first down. Whew. This is ugly, man. These penalties are killing us. They're killing our drives. They're helping them. Then when we get the football, we're playing like – and what was that before the half? What was that before the half? Oh, man. BK says it'll be tough if ATV doesn't come back in the second half. I do think Wilson will be able to make 1 or 2 big plays. Yeah, we'll see. But even Zach Wilson, he's got to clean it up too. He out here running around, spinning around like a crazy person. What are you doing? It's a turnover. Luckily we got that ball back. Gavin, good to see you in here. Salutes. Leon says this game isn't over yet. Still very close game. We should be winning by way more. Yes, but they can make adjustments and make us forget this awful half as well. Yeah, they got to clean it up. They've got to make the adjustments. They must. They must. For those of you that are new, please subscribe. Hit that like button as well for the stream, no matter where you're watching me from. When you subscribe, hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. Exclamation point links in the chat as well brings up the link to my link tree. It should be there now. That link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. Please follow me across all my social media platforms. Also has the links to all of my YouTube pages. Content's coming for those. Please subscribe to all of my YouTube pages and turn your notifications so when I post content, y'all be in the know. I'm also wearing pink as well because this is the month of breast cancer awareness, okay? We're just trying to, I'm just trying to bring awareness to breast cancer and also bring a fight to breast cancer as well to eradicate this awful disease. With that, I have partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. There's the link to my fundraiser page. I'm just trying to raise $100, just trying to do that. I've donated as well. All right. So please, anything that you can give, all of the money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation, directly there. Okay. If you can give $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, skip your morning coffee. I don't know where some of y'all live. Maybe you have a morning coffee. Maybe skip it. Give a couple bucks to the donation page just to help bring the fight to breast cancer and help breast cancer awareness. All right. So that's what it's all about. And, we're pushing pink over here. We want to do whatever we can to help fight breast cancer. All right. Also, we run a live radio show as well. Let me live radio show directly after the game. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. You'll be able to call in. For those of you that are new, the live radio show starts directly after the game. Okay, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I'll have to set up the lines. Make sure y'all be able to call in. It will be live streamed directly after the game right here. Okay, so just stick around right here. You'll wait. I make sure everything's good to go for y'all, right? And then boom, I'll let y'all know, hey, lines is open. You call in, we start the radio show, and we talk about whatever, happens during this game. Keep in mind, the only thing I do not allow on my radio show is cursing. Do not call into my show cursing, man. I'll get you out of here, okay? It's a family show. We have children. We have people watching, okay? It is a family show. Okay? All right, don't call in here cursing. I understand the Jets will take you there, but don't do that. All right? So that's the only thing I don't allow, okay? Oh, also make sure that your phone is good when you call in and no crazy background noise, okay? If you're watching the games or you got to mute that, turn it down, go into another room, something. If you call in and your phone's all crazy, I'll have to move on, okay? Also, please know what your area code is. I've had this discussion with certain people that may not know what area code they're calling in from. I don't know, how things happen, but know what your area code is, because when I announce your area code, I'm coming directly to you, and I want to hear your takes, all right? So that's how that works, and I'll let y'all know. We'll have the live radio show. This is what it looks like, okay? And that's directly after the game. The Hunter says, I can't believe we have the lead. Oh, yeah, I can't either. Oh, also as well, I have partnered with the people at Ultra Game, okay? Giving away a free t-shirt. It is a free t-shirt. It's a free t-shirt giveaway, completely free. All right, this is what the t-shirt looks like. See it? It's a really nice shirt. We've already given one away. I believe Leon Kennedy won the first one. Salutes to him. He says he loves it. It's great. Great material. Very easy breezy. Good stuff. All right. All you have to do to get that shirt is go here. That's the link to a post on my social media, on my Twitter. The rules to it is there. You have to follow me. You have to follow the people over at Ultra Game as well. You have to say who's your favorite team and who's your favorite player. That's all you got to do. And you'll be entered into the raffle to win a free t-shirt. That's all you got to do. That's it. Subscribe to me. Subscribe to the people at the Ultra Game. Tell us who your favorite player is, and tell us who your favorite player is and who your favorite team is. That's it. That's all you got to do. And you're entered to win a free Jets football t-shirt. And I'm telling you, the material is great. You can, if it's hot outside, you can wear it outside. It's really good, easy breezy. I mean, Leon Kennedy talked about it. He loves it. Great fitting shirt as well. All right. So please join my giveaway. It ends tonight, basically. It ends tonight. So it ends at 12 o'clock tonight. So once we'll announce the winner, okay, on Monday. We'll announce the winner, and then, hey, once we announce the winner, we'll let them know who the winner is, and it'll be shipped to you. All right? We'll get your information. We'll contact you, get your information. Boom, said and done. So let us know. Let us know. Hit that link. Do what you got to do. The rules are there. Keep in mind, as of right now, it is U.S. addresses only. So you can only enter if you're from the United States of America. I'm sorry to my overseas guys. We'll open it up, okay, at some point. But as of right now, it is only United States of America, okay? I'll hit you guys with something, hopefully down the road, all right? So that's that. Okay, we're going to close this poll. New York Jets looking to kick off here. 83% of the of the savages in the chat said that the New York Jets would be able to clean things up after the half. Only 83%. Okay? Ooh. All right. I'll take that. 16% of the savages in the chat. Okay? I call my chat the savages. Why? They're savage. They get after you. Okay? Only 16% of the savages said no, they won't be able to clean things up. All right. Jets kick the ball off. Goes out of bounds there. Rippin drops back, trying to get a throw out there to Jerry Jeudy. It's a wobbler and drops to the ground. It is now 2nd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Yeah, Leon Kennedy says it's a great shirt and it's free. You can't beat that. Hey, you heard that, man. You heard him. He won the first one. He was hyped. I was hyped. Again, it's a random just raffle. All right. And so please join. Come on back. Have a good time. All right. Jets dialing up some pressure here. Rippin gets the ball out. Man. Rhythm got the ball out to Sutton. Sutton got a couple yards, maybe about 5-6 yards. It is now 3rd down for the Denver Broncos. 3rd down. Trying to find ways, man. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 for the Denver Broncos. 3rd and 3 for the Denver Broncos. Looks like they're at their 33 yard line. 3rd and 3. Rippin dropping back on 3rd and 3. Rippin finding his tight end. He was open, man. Hitting Dulcich. Man. Come on, we got to get some stops, man. We got to get some stops here. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Please get some stops. Brett Rippin dropping back on 1st and 10. Brett Rippin trying to find Sutton, but it gets knocked away by DJ Reed with a play. Woo! That was close. It's now 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Rippin tried to take a chance at Sutton right there. Oh, man. He tried to take a chance right there. Man. He tried to take a chance. Oh, man. Rippin, finding Dulcich again for 2-3 yards. Oh, man. He runs out of bounds. Come on, man. Come on. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Denver Broncos. Let's get these guys off the field. Let's get them off the field. Ripping. Finding Sutton again, but he gets tackled at the 48. At the 48. Gets tackled at the 48, short of the first down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Come on, man. 4th and 1. 4th and 1 for the Denver Broncos. Come on. Oh, they actually punted. Okay. High punt. Braxton Berrios gets under it and downs it. Oh, my goodness. Jets defense gets a stop. Jets defense gets a stop and gets the ball back. Wow. Come on. Come on, Zach. Let's make something happen. Let's come out here, right? And let's get it moving and shaking. That's what we've got to do. Man. Come on, bro. The offense has got to get rolling. Man. Come on. Come on, Jets. Cook, good to see you in here. Cook says the Jets are so bad. They are buns, but the Chiefs are so good. But the chefs are so good. You didn't even say chief. You said chefs. Chefs are good, especially when they're at good restaurants. What's everybody's favorite restaurant, you know? I know some people like Red Lobster. I know some people like different stuff, but, you know, I got some local restaurants around here I enjoy. So the chefs are good. They're always good, you know? The Jets are not playing the best, but we're not horrible. We're not a bad football team. But salutes to you, Mary Cook. Hopefully you'll figure out how to spell Chiefs one day. All right? Salutes. Method, we went back to dink and dunk in this game. We're trying to find our way, man. Mayberry says we got to get this drive going. We do. We got to get something going offensively, man. Oh, my goodness. It stinks, man. It really stinks. The way we're playing is terrible. We are playing so badly. Oh, man, oh, man. Mary said the chefs. The chefs. Salutes to you, Mary Cook. Good to see you in here. Oh, man. Trojan Mayberry says, Ryan's, that's your favorite restaurant, Ryan's? What's their best dish? Because, you know, Mary says the chefs are better than the Jets, so I want to know which chefs are better than the Jets. I want to know. Come on. All right. Ooh. Zach Wilson hands off to Braxton Berrios. Braxton Berrios gets out and scoots. He gets quite a bit of yardage off of that right there. Ooh. That was 20-plus yard run right there by Braxton Berrios. Let's go. Ooh, Braxton Berrios getting started early. Oh, man. Come on. Come on now. Come on. All right, we got a run by Ty Johnson, and it is a flag down. Offsides on Denver. I'll take it. Give us a first down. All right. 5-yard penalty will repeat first down right there. Come on, Jets. Come on now. Come on, Jets. Come on. Let's get it shaking. Let's figure it out. Man. Oh. Oh, man. Come on now. Come on. 1st and 5 for the Jets. Zach Wilson turns around, hands the ball over to Michael Carter. Michael Carter maybe got 2 or 3 yards on that run. Looks like he got down to about the Jets 45 right there. 45-yard line. The ball's down there on that. Come on, Jets. Come on, man. Let's clean it up. Let's roll. Oh, man. Come on. All right. Zach Wilson. Play action pass. Zach Wilson throwing the ball. He had a guy open. He had C.J. Uzomah open on 2nd down, but just overthrew him. Man. Come on. Come on. Oh. It is now 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 after the missed opportunity. 3rd and 3 after the overthrow right there. He had C.J. Uzomah open. Come on, Zach. Zach dropping back. There's pressure coming. I don't think he knows it's there. He's running around, throw the ball away. He chucks it up to the middle of the field late, and it was incomplete for Tyler Conklin. Bro, Zach Wilson has got to learn to throw the damn ball away, bruh. This is crazy. What is he doing? Like, he's got to throw the ball away. Like, even that over the middle it's so late over the middle. That is dangerous. That is dangerous, man. Braden Mann with another punt on 4th and 3. Man, oh, man. Man. Ball goes out of bounds on the punt. This is an ugly game. Jeez Louise. There is pressure coming. Venom G says, this kid's got to learn how to throw the ball away. You're talking facts, man. Christopher Phillips says, trap game. Man, it is wild. It is wild to see this. Man, it is wild. Ugh. Jeez Louise, man. Rusty says, we need a new QB coach, and it shows. Val Outlaw says, oh, this is terrible. Bankroll says, I would take Zach Wilson out. He looks horrible. I don't know what's going on here. Zach is not looking very good in our offense. Outside of like that big running play, has looked spotty. We look sloppy. The penalties are atrocious. The clock management is atrocious. It's just atrocious. Everything's atrocious. Venom G says, I don't know how many other QBs make their offense look so easy, and ours makes our offense look so tough. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going on in this game. I I don't know what's going on. Oh, man. Man. It's like we can't get anything going. We can't get anything going. We can't keep any drives rolling. Oh, my goodness. Oh. We're just dead in the water. Like, it's like our offense just sucks. Offense just sucks this game. We've got to start running the football again we've got to get something going here. Because if you keep sitting around and just punting the ball back to Denver, we're in Denver, you're just punting the ball back to them. I don't know what exactly you expect to have happen. Oh. BK says, run the ball on 2nd and 3. Let's go defense. Make a big play. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Brett Rippin back out on the field with this Denver offense. They're starting the ball at the 20-yard line. They hand the ball off. They're trying to run the football with Murray. He got nowhere. Venom G says, if Zach hits the tight end, we would have had a first. Yeah, we would have had a first plus. CJ Uzomah was wide open there. If he hits it, there was a lot of green between him and the goalpost. I'm going to tell you that. Oh, man. Whew. Rippin hands the ball off again. They get nowhere on 2nd and 6. He may have gotten 2 yards. It's a flag down on the field. My Lord. Oh. Illegal formation on Denver. Wow. It's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Huh. 2nd and 11 for the Denver Broncos. Rippin drops back. Rippin lets it fly. Rippin misses KJ Hamler. Had a step. It's a flag on the field, though. Personal foul, roughing the passer on the New York Jets. Another penalty. And it's on Vinny Curry, who hit him well after the ball was gone. Oh, my Lord, man. Vinny Curry with a penalty that extends a drive when they should have gotten them off the field. Again, we the sloppiest damn football team ever. Rippin pitches the ball out to Murray. Murray gets hit along the sidelines. He maybe got 2 yards and he was out of bounds. This is the most disgusting. This is sickening. Makes me want to puke. We are playing so damn sloppy, man. And we're just giving this team chances. We're just giving them opportunities. 9 penalties for 70 yards. We now have given up 9 penalties for 70 yards. It's 2nd and 8 for the Denver Broncos. Dropping back, he's trying to find Dulcich. Dulcich comes off of Dulcich. It's now 3rd and 8. That is disgusting. That is so disgusting. All veterans. John Franklin Myers, Vinny Curry, Dwayne Brown, Herbig. All these guys, they are veteran players. All of them. They're all veterans. It's just disgusting. Rippin Huff is, we finally get a sack. Huff and Carl Lawson getting some pressure. Rippon is brought down on 3rd and 8 for the sack. Man. Venom G says this is an ugly boxing match. It is. It is. Rusty says Vinny are the veterans. It's unbelievable. That's a fact. That was a great sack there by Huff and Lawson. Oh, my goodness. On 4th and 15, the Broncos punt. Ball comes down, gets a bounce. Goes out of bounds at the 32-yard line of the New York Jets. My Lord, man. Thank goodness the defense got them off the field. BK says big play on D. Yeah, big play on defense. That was, oh, my God, that was ugly. New York Jets are playing so nasty right now. 9 penalties for 70 yards. Stinks. That stinks. That stinks. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. This is nasty. This is nasty. Venom G says, I don't know why we don't blitz more to put extra pressure on the QB. He back there relaxing. The one time we stacked the box, he looked confused. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Man. I'm telling you, this Jets football team right now, whew, they are stinky. That's all I can say. They are stinky, okay? Stinky. Stinky. It is mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing. Let me tell you. I don't get it. Huh. Man. Breece Hall is out. ATV is out. And Corey Davis is out too. Believe he's still out as well. BK Trainer says no ATV or Davis. They have to get very creative to score on this drive. Well, we have other options, though. Even with Elijah Moore out, you still got Braxton Berrios. You still got Garrett Wilson. Mims is out there. I mean, at this point, Mims should know the playbook. He's out there playing. You activated him. Let's start something. Now, ATV out, our offensive line. But, we're committing so many penalties. It's atrocious. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Michael Carter. He maybe got 2 yards out of that. It's now second down. Looks like second down and 8. Man. Man. This is, whew. Oh, my Lord. Second and eight. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson hits Garrett Wilson, and they pick Garrett Wilson up and slam him. They pick Garrett Wilson up, throw him to the ground, and land on top of him. Whatever. No call, right, ref? It is now third down for the New York Jets. They were trying to cook a little screen up, but nothing got rolling. Man. Bankroll says, I wonder if Russell Wilson has a hamstring injury or just didn't want to get hit by Carl Lawson the same way we saw in that Subway commercial. It is now 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 for the New York Jets. You got to convert. Come on, let's get a first down, Zach. There's already pressure on him. My God. He's dropped. Zach, throw the ball. Oh, my God, bro. Jeez Louise. Just throw the damn ball away, dude. What? What are you doing? Bro. Lakeland Tomlinson, that was so bad. That was so bad. Chubb literally just walked past Lakeland Tomlinson. He was still in his stance. He didn't know where he was still in his stance. 4th and 7. The New York Jets are punting. Could have been way worse than that. Zach Wilson has got to learn to throw the football away. This is atrocious. Oh, the ball rolled into the end zone right before a guy could get to it. That is awful. Venom G says this offensive scheme is horrible, and Zach's got to learn to throw the ball away. Oh, it's bad. Man. That is just, man, we are just, this is not cool. Our defense is playing solid, well enough. Rippin dropping back on 1st and 10. Rippin hits Jerry Jeudy for a first down. That was like a 12-yard catch there. It's 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They're trying to find a way to drive down the field. Oh man. Jeez Louise, man. Lakeland Tomlinson got beat out of his stance. Rippin pitches a ball off to Gordon. Gordon trying to get some yardage off of that. He might have got 5 yards off of it. Man. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop here. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. Jets defense out on the field. Broncos are trying to drive down. They're on their 37-yard line. Hand the ball off to Gordon. Gordon maybe got 2 yards off of that. It is now 3rd and 1. It looks to be 3rd and 1. Come on, Jets. Come on. Let's get these guys off the field. Let's get these guys off the field. Man. Sheesh Louise. Let's go. Let's get these guys off the field. Come on, Jets. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Denver Broncos on the 40-yard line. Oh! Ooh! Jets defense gets him off the field. He tried to throw the ball out to a tight end, and Whitehead came out and punched that ball out of there, ball out of bounds. Come on. Wait, we need to watch ourselves, though, here, because they could get tricky. They could get tricky. Let's stay out there. Make sure, because it's 4th and 1. They could try to get tricky right here and some fake stuff. Okay, they punt the ball. They punted it on 4th and 1. Braxton Berrios falls down with a fair catch on the ball. Oh, man. We're just punting back and forth. Lots of punts. Man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Boy, This is ugly. This is ugly, man. Woo. This is as ugly as it gets. Huh. Let's get a poll going, man. All right. Do you think the Jets will score on this drive? Come on, guys. Do you think it happens? Vote up. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. This is so nasty. This is an ugly football game. This is ugly. Mayberry says this is the ugliest game ever. Yeah. Venom G says, Joe, I'm trying to be respectful and not talk crazy about this team. I guess this is how Elijah felt. Venom trying to let loose, man. Rusty says, fugly. Yeah, it is. This is an ugly game. Jumpin' Joe RX says it's always the ugliest until next week. Well, all right. Well, all right. Man. Trojan says we need to score. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds. So vote up, vote up, vote up. Trojan Mayberry says we need to score. Yeah, we do. Method says we can't even get in the field goal range. It's ugly, man. 1st and 10 for the Jets. I'm going to close the poll. I'm going to close this poll here. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson finding Michael Carter. Something nice and easy. Michael Carter coming out the backfield. Probably got about 8 yards off of that. Man. Wow. It was 50. It's 50-50. Okay? Man. 50-50. 50% of the Savages said yes, and 50% of them said no. It is 50-50 here. Wow. All right, 2nd and 2. New York Jets trying to orchestrate a drive here. Something goes on, it gets whistled dead. It's a flag. It's on the New York Jets. Jeez Louise. False start on Dwayne. But that's 3 penalties on him in this game alone. Oh. My goodness, man. That is 3 penalties on Dwayne Brown alone, folks. 3. That is 3 penalties on him alone. This is mind-blowing. That is, we now officially have 10 penalties. Zach Wilson trying to drop back and just takes off, trying to get outside, leans forward, and gets brought down. Lost of yardage. It is now 3rd down and 8. It is 3rd and 8 for the New York Jets. We just had 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. We get an offsides. Then he gets sacked, it looks like, on the next play. Now it's 3rd and 8. Jack Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 8 finds Tyler Conklin well short of the 1st down yard line. It stinks. This whatever this is that we're watching, it smells bad. Where was he going to go? It is now 4th and 2, and the Jets are punting again in the third quarter. Man bobbles but punts. It's a solid kick. Good Lord. My God. My goodness. Venom G says, how many flags on Brown? Bro, he's got 3 flags today by himself. The New York Jets have 10 penalties for, I believe, 70 yards now. 10 penalties for 75 yards. We have to be the most undisciplined and heavily penalized team in the league. We have to be. This is ugly. This is ugly, man. This is ugly. My goodness. 1st and 10, for the Denver Broncos. It's a little trickery, some reversage here. They got Hamler running around. He gets about 12, maybe 13 yards off that run. 1st down, Denver Broncos. Oh, man. Christopher Phillips says Zach Wilson is horrible right now. Man. Oh, Phillips says sheesh. Venom G says we don't have our franchise QB. The kid needs Josh McCown. Ooh. Christopher Phillips says Zach is not the guy. He's looking like Mark Sanchez 2.0. Oof. Mayberry says this is terrible. Rippin dropping back. Rippin gets his clock clean. Picked off by the New York Jets. LaMarcus Joyner with a much needed interception. And driving back the other way. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Wow. Quinnen Williams with the pressure, which then led to the big interception for LaMarcus Joyner. Wow. Luis Gonzalez salutes. Good to see you in here. He says, let's go. Let's go, Flacco. Venom G says pick for LaMarcus Joyner. Jumpin' Joe says defense gets us the ball. Yeah. Come on, Zach. Let's figure it out. Jets get the ball back. They hand the ball off there to Michael Carter. Michael Carter scooting through, maybe got 2-3 yards. Val Outlaw says Zach Wilson is looking bad out there. Ooh. Man. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, man. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter getting around the right side. He probably got a good 4 yards before getting out of bounds. Oh. 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 Just give the ball to Michael Carter, man. Just give the ball to Michael Carter. Let's go. Just give the ball to Michael Carter. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. 3rd and 1. Run the ball, bruh. Just run the ball, bruh. Just run the ball, bruh. Yep. Run the ball, bruh. Get outside. Get outside. Yes. 1st down, Michael Carter. Let's go. Let's just ride with Michael Carter. Keep the hot hand going. Give that man the football. Let him take care of business, bruh. Mark White says, oh, man. Mark White says, does anyone know who the Jets can lean on as a leader of this team? I don't think they have anyone at the moment. Oh, man. Method says, chance after chance, and all we see is the same performance from Zach Wilson. Oof. Now, I'm a realistic guy. Okay, I'm not here to defend. Don't throw tomatoes at me. But I will say this. That Steelers game, he was phenomenal in that game. This game, he's not playing so well. All right? He had other games after that game as well, that Dolphin game when he was finding guys. But this game, I don't know what's going on out there, but things are not looking good, okay? He's not throwing the ball away. He's doing a bunch of crazy stuff. I don't know. Bankroll says the Jets defense continues to hold. Both of these offenses are bad. Ooh. Val Outlaw says Zach Wilson definitely looks shaky with his accuracy. I see why they're running the ball a lot to cover it. Ooh. Man. Big interception by LaMarcus Joyner. That was huge. Whew. Great pressure by Quinnen Williams as well. Here's a guy that continues to make plays. Oh, man. This is wild. We only have 1 sack on the day. Ooh, we needed that, man. We need this. We need these points. Please get into the end zone. We need these points badly. Badly. BK Trainer says, let's score a TD now. Absolutely. Trojan Mayberry says, LaMarcus Joyner with his 3rd interception this season. Yeah. Man. Angel Reed salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Angel says, hey, Joe, I feel bad seeing that. I didn't know that Hall got hurt. Yeah, Hall went down. We don't exactly know what it is so far, but he walked to the sideline. He was walking gingerly, and then he got in a cart, and they took him away. ATV and Corey Davis, I believe, are still out as well. So we're missing Breece Hall, ATV, and Corey Davis. Oh. Venom G says Daniel Jones look better than Zach right now. Ooh. Man. Savages is letting loose. I ain't gonna let they letting loose right now, right? Venom G says, let's see what Zach can do this quarter. Come on. All right. We're in the 4th now. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson finds Braxton Berrios. Looks like about 7 yards. Okay. Let's get rolling. It's 4th quarter. All right. All that was whatever what happened is in the past. That's in the past. Okay. You can't change the past, but what you can do is take care of the future. All right. That's what we can do. We can take care of the future. Let's get it. Let's get it. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. Zach Wilson trying to drive down the field. Hands the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter scooting around. He might have got a yard off of that. He might have got a yard off of it. We got to see what the spot is. Might have got a yard out of it. It's now, okay, it's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. 3rd and 1. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's clean it up. Come on now. All right. Oh, they hand the ball off to Michael Carter on 3rd and 1, and they don't get the first. If I'm Sulla, I'm sorry. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. If I'm Sulla right now, I'm going for it. Okay, he's going to kick the field goal. He's kicking a field goal with Zerline. We got a poll coming. Zerline's lining up. 33-yard attempt. And he hits it. He hits it. All right. Jets up 13-9 after that field goal. Now, if you were the Jets head coach, I want to know, would you have gone for it on 4th and 1 there? All right. I want to know, would you have gone for it on 4th and 1 as the Jets head coach? If you were the Jets head coach, would you have gone for it? Polls up. Let me know. I'm not knocking it. We got a field goal. We're up 13-9. But I'm just saying I would have gone for it. That's all I'm going to say. Rusty says CJ Uzomah slipped. Yeah, he did. You could see that he kind of just fell down. Venom G says this line can't even get any push. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mark White says all these players down and Mims gets no love. Ouch. Yeah. Mayberry says 13-9. Incredible. Angel Reed says can't play scared. Look, field goal, I'll take it. We hit the field goal. Zerline hit the 33-yarder. All right. But, man. Oh, man. It is rough. Whew. It is. BK Trainer says when it's 1 yard, I think the running back should jump over the line. Yeah. Man. Gonna see what's going on here. Again, we got the poll running. Go ahead and vote up. We're gonna close it in a couple seconds. Jets are up 13-9. 13-9, we up right now. Okay? We punched it in. We got some type of points. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to close it right now. We close that poll. Ripping. Would you have gone for it on 4th and 1 as the Jets head coach? 72% of the Savages, 72% said yes. 72% of y'all said yes. Only 27% said no. Okay. All right. They're saying they want to roll the dice. I'm saying I'm not going to lie. I would have gone for it. I'm not going to lie. We'll come to the Savages in a second. Denver Broncos lining up 1st and 10, 12 minutes and 49 seconds left in the 4th. Handing the ball off to Gordon. Gordon trying to spin around, but Jets bring him down. The most he probably got on it was 2. Venom G says Burrow looks like a top-tier QB. Zach and Burrow are not the same. Not even in the same zip code. Burrow got sacked so much and still made it to the Super Bowl. Ooh. Man. Bankroll says, why are the Jets the only team in the NFL who don't ever QB sneak on 4th and inches? Like ever. Yeah, that's something we could have did. Method says, smart move to kick the field goal. Zach Wilson clearly is unreliable at this point. Method makes a good point now. Method makes a good point. Denver Broncos dropping back on 2nd and 8. He hits Dulcich again. He hits Dulcich again for about a couple yards. About 5, maybe 6 yards there. That's all they're doing. All he's doing is hitting Dulcich and Tomlinson on these outs. That's all Rippin is doing. Man. Terrence Shepard salutes. Good to see you in here. Terrence says, I don't know, but something don't feel right about this game. I know what don't feel right. His offense. His offense feels like buns. His offense is cheeks right now. We're not producing. Zach Wilson is, he looks shaky, baby. 3rd and 3. Rippin dropping back. Rippin hits. Murray couldn't get the first down, though. Stopped. The Jets hold. Quan Alexander. 4th and 1, the Denver Broncos are punting. Wow. That was really good coverage. This defense, this Jets defense is playing to the wall, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. Denver punts the ball. Wow. I'm shocked. Ball goes out of bounds. I'm shocked that Denver punted there. I'm shocked. What do you I'm shocked. I'll take it. Mr. Green says, Joe, what do we do as the Jets now with Hall gone? You ride Michael Carter. You give him the football and you ride with that guy. Give him the football. Him and Ty Johnson. Let's go. Give him the football. Run the clock out. Just drain this clock. Just drain it. Dominate the time of possession. Drain the clock. Run the football. And keep it moving. Man. Method says, you know it's bad when the kicker has more points than the QB. Oof. Method going hard. Zach Wilson dropping back, gets a quick hitter to Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson making a guy miss. Garrett Wilson gets outside and runs out of bounds. That was probably an 11-yard catch and run there for Garrett Wilson. First down Jets. Okay. Man. Whew. Leon Kennedy says, this offense be offensive to my soul. He says the offense be on some next level booty cheeks today. Yeah. Offense is cheeks. Come on. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. All right. They hand the ball off to Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson maybe got 2-3 yards. Man. Venom G says we can't sustain this. Defense playing well and offense cold as ice. Yeah. They've got to open up some things, man. They've got to open up some things. Salutes. I think it's Unga Bunga. Please let me know if I'm saying your name correctly. If that, I think it's Unga Bunga. Salutes. Good to see you in here. Unga Bunga says the Jets defense is among the best in the league for now, at least. Yeah, it is. Our defense is solid. Really good. Second and seven for the New York Jets are driving down the football field. All right. Zach Wilson finds Ty Johnson short of the first. He threw him straight to the ground. Whew, man. It is now 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. Whew. Come on, Jets. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. Trying to get a first down here. Jets are on their 48-yard line. Trying to get across the field here. Come on, Zach. 3rd and 1 for the Jets. All right. Fake play action. Zach drops back and finds Tyler Conklin for a first down. Looks like he got about 8-9 yards there. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Man. If Zach hits him earlier, man. If Zach hits him earlier, bruh, let me tell you. Tyler could have really did some things there. CJ Uzama in motion is 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. He hands the ball off to Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson finding his way through. Gets about 6, maybe 7 yards out of that. Flag down. Holding on Nate Herbig. Flag on the New York Jets. Jumpin' Joe says, here comes the flag. That's a fact. Venom G says, until the flag. This is nasty, man. This is so nasty. I think that's 11 flags now. I think it's 11. This is atrocious. 11 flags for 85 yards. This is so sloppy. Jeez Louise, man. It is now 1st and 20. 1st and 20 for the New York Jets. This is horrific. It's bad. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson pitches it out to Tyler Conklin. Tyler Conklin maybe got 3 yards off of that. 3-4 yards. Bankroll says Zach Wilson can't do it. He can't make plays. Salute to everybody watching me, no matter where you're watching me from. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Also, subscribe if you have not subscribed. Share the stream as well across your social media with your friends and your family. Exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. That's the links to all of my social media platforms and all of my YouTube pages. Please subscribe to all my YouTube pages and also follow me across my social media platforms. I'll follow you back, and we can go back and forth about this game and life if you want to talk about life. Zach Wilson dropping back on 2nd and 17, throws behind Denzel Mims. He still should have caught that. Threw it behind Denzel Mims. Mims drops the ball. And now Mims is down. Oh. Now Denzel Mims is hurt. Wow. Just wow. Oh, man. Please, the reason I'm wearing pink, for those of you as well that do not know, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, that's why I'm wearing pink. I have a fundraiser for the Susie G. Komen Foundation. There's a link. We're trying to raise at least $100. I've donated myself as well. Please, $1, $2, $3, anything that you can give to the platform on the Susie G. Komen Foundation fundraiser page is greatly appreciated. That money goes directly to the foundation, okay? I'm all about bringing the fight to breast cancer and doing whatever we can to eradicate this horrific disease, all right? Also as well, this link here is part of a giveaway, all right? We're doing a free giveaway for a free t-shirt here. All you have to do is click that link that goes to a Twitter post. All you have to do is follow the good people over there at Ultra Game. Follow me as well. Make sure you're subscribed to me, subscribe to them, and comment there who's your favorite team and who's your favorite player. And you can win this free shirt. Everybody see it? Move that out the way there. Okay. You could win this free shirt. All right. It's a really good shirt. So please hit that link and, comment, follow me, follow them. Comment your favorite player. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 17. Zach Wilson letting it rip. Ooh, that was almost an interception. My God. Flag down, though. Looks like it could be on them. That was really close to interception. He just dropped it. Pass interference on Denver. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Pass interference, you want to talk about getting bailed out. Wow. That is, I will take it all day. I'll take that flag all day, every day. All day, every day. I'll take that flag all day, every day. Thank you. Thank you. Man, look at this. Look at this ball placement. He literally throws it to the safety. That is an interception. Wow. Whew. That puts us in really good range. Really good range. That's a critical penalty on Denver. Thank you, refs. All right. Zach Wilson handing the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter maybe got a yard out of that and a cloud of dust. Wow. Woo. I'll take it. All day, every day. I will take that. Man, that's crazy. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 for the New York Jets. Venom G says Zach should have put that in front of him. Zach's accuracy is trash. Whoa. Zach Wilson handing the ball off again to Michael Carter. Michael Carter maybe got 3-4 yards off of that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Also, as well, that giveaway for the shirt ends tonight at 12 p.m. East or 12 p.m. at night, or 12 a.m. Excuse me. It ends on the 24th when the clock strikes 12. It's done. Come on, Jets. Let's make it happen. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson evading the rush. Zach Wilson won't throw the ball away. Zach Wilson, I don't know what he's trying to do here. Zach Wilson gets tackled out and pushed out of bounds. It's now 4th down. 4th down. Man. Man, oh man. It is 4th and 2. 4th and 2 for the New York Jets right now. They're lining Zerline up. Lining up for the field goal. So far, he's been 2 for 2. Man. 40-yard attempt for Zerline here. On 4th and 2. Zerline kicks and hits again. Wow. That is huge, man. That is huge, man. Wow. Rusty Spooner says Zach has a death wish. Man, let me tell you. Venom G says Z-Man. Yeah, Zerline is hitting field goals, all right? Wow. Oh. Whew. That was crazy. That whole drive was crazy. That whole drive was crazy. That whole drive was insane. Huh. Man, oh man. Okay, says Greg the Leg. Yeah, he hit it. He hit it. Keep in mind, folks, we'll be having a live radio show directly after the game. Directly after the game. All right. For those of you that don't know what it looks like, it's how it looks. Live radio show directly after the game. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. You can call in. The only thing I do not allow on my radio show is cursing. Do not call into my radio show cursing. I will get you out of there fast. I'm talking fast. All right. Man. Whoa. Whew. Man, oh man. We look crazy. We look so crazy. Method says, shout out to the Jets defense and kicker. Angel Reed says, you don't seem happy, Joe, with this game. Is it because of Hall injury or the offense? Look, I'm happy that the New York Jets are winning. I will say that, Angel. I'm glad that we're winning. But this offense, Zach Wilson in particular, is looking bad. Things are looking very bad. And I understand ATV, isn't out there, and Corey Davis isn't out there. But this is, really bad. It's bad. And not just that, the penalties as well. It's just, my goodness, man. The penalties is just blowing my mind from the New York Jets. They're just blowing. We're playing so sloppy. We're literally helping them stay in this football game. I think right now at this point we have like 11 penalties for 80 yards, I think it is. 11 penalties for 85 yards. That's atrocious. Broncos ripping, dropping back on 1st and 10. He finds Dulich again. This guy, I don't know if anybody has this guy in fantasy, but Dulich, just pick him up if you haven't picked him up already. He's just, these little 5 and outs that he's finding is just insane. Man. Stinks. Oh, there's a Bronco down on the field. We got a Bronco down. Cameron Fleming is down for the Broncos. Oh, man. But we're up, Angel. That's all that's important to me, is that we're up and we're doing what we need to do. But I am not happy about the way that we're playing. I'm not happy about that. We're finding ways. I'll take an ugly win any day over the week against a pretty loss. I'll take an ugly win every day. But man, I just, this level of just undisciplined and just bad penalties and just, and it's the veteran guys that's doing it. It's the veterans. It's the veterans, man. Just nasty. Just nasty, man. Oh, man. It's nasty. But I will take it. We just got to clean things up. We've got to. Oh. Again, I will be taking live calls directly after the game. All right. Once this game ends, I'll be taking live calls and we will be talking Jets. Keep in mind, do not curse on my show because I'll get you out of here. Don't do that. All right. Don't curse on my show. Be respectful. And make sure that your phone lines are good to go as well. No crazy background noise. No Sesame Street phone. On 2nd and 1, Broncos hand the football off, and they actually run and get a first down. You got a couple yards out of that. They handed it to Murray. Got 2 or 3 yards. So make sure your background's clean, good to go. All right? No crazy background noise. And be patient. We'll get to everybody, okay? I can't give everybody 30 minutes on the line, but I'll give you enough time to get your take and go back and forth. But please, everybody, be patient. There's a queue system. When you call in, I can see you. Don't call in and hang up, call in and hang up, call in and hang up, okay? I can see you. So when you call in, be patient. I'll get to everybody. And if I don't know your name, I will announce your area code. I'll say something like 111. We're talking to you. If that's you, pick up your phone, okay? Some people don't be knowing their area codes. I've had this discussion, all right? Pick up. Talk to me about what you got to talk to me about, and let's go. That's how it works. And again, that will happen directly after this game. Maybe 2, 3, 4 minutes. You know, I got to set up, make sure everything's good to go here, and everybody be able to hear you. Once that's done, call in and we'll go. Oh, man. This is crazy. It's 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 now for the Denver Broncos. Trying to drive down there on their own 43-yard line. Rippin gets the ball to Dulich again. The same stuff. Dosage again going to the out of bounds line, man. Again. Come on, man. Not like this. Let's get a stop, defense. Let's get a stop. Ooh, ripping, dropping back. Oh, the pressure was there. He got the ball to Sutton. Sutton weaved around and got himself a first down. Come on, man. Come on, defense. Let's figure out a way to close this out. Let's figure out a way to close this out. Come on now. 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They're dropping back. Rippin throws the ball high to Sutton. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10. Oh, man. Tommy Thompson salutes. Good to see you in here. Says, let's go, Jets. That's what I'm talking about. We're trying to find a way to close this out now. Trying to find a way. All right. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Share the stream with your friends and your family. All right. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Hit that thumbs up as well. It's greatly appreciated. Rippin dropping back on 2nd and 10. Rippin throws the ball. He's hit as he throws, but he finds Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy maybe got 4 or 5 yards off that. Man. Quentin Williams is putting pressure, man. He's putting some pressure on this guy, man. Oh, man. Rippin dropping back. 3rd down and 6. Rippin finds Jerry Jeudy again. But he only got 2 or 3 yards off of that. It is now 4th down. Denver Broncos have the football. Michael Carter tried to rip that ball out. Oh, man. 4th and 3. 4th and 3. 4th and 3 for Denver. Clock is rolling. And now they go to the 2-minute warning. All right. They go to the 2-minute warning. Whew. 16-9. Oh, boy. Man. This is crazy. This is a crazy game. Huh. All right. Poll coming up. Do you think the Jets defense will get a stop here? Let me know. Do you think the Jets defense will get a stop and get the Denver offense off the field? We already know it's 4th down. I think it's 4th and 3 for Denver. Let me know. We're going to close this in a few seconds. This is crazy, man. It's just crazy. Man. Whew. Jets offense is looking ugly, man. Looking ugly. Looking real ugly. But we doing just enough. We're doing just enough. Doing just enough to get these dubs. And I'll take it. Man, oh man. Whew. We're going to close this in a second. We're going to close it in 3, 2, 1. Now we're closing it. 100% of the Savages said yes. They believe that the New York Jets will get a stop. All right. All right. Savages think the Jets will get a stop. Man. Come on. All right. Ripping, going up to the line. Dulage in motion. It's 4th and 3 for the Denver Broncos. He's making all these checks at the line here. All right. Ripping, dropping back. Ripping, finding. Ooh, big stop. Big stop by Sauce Gardner. Wow. He goes Cortland Sutton, excuse me. I can't even talk. Cortland Sutton, Sauce Gardner lined up, and guess what? Sauce Gardner holds. Wow. This kid is unbelievable, bro. He's unbelievable. It's unbelievable by Sauce. 1st and 10 by the New York Jets. They hand the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter goes nowhere. I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day long. Sauce Gardner making the stop. Everything on the line right there. Man. Come on. Come on. You guys were right. We did get a stop. Method said Sauce Gardner all day. Yeah. This Jets defense. 2nd and 9 for the Jets offense here. Zach Wilson hands the ball off again to Michael Carter. Stop. They call another timeout. It's 3rd down. Ooh, man. Man. Tony salutes to you. Tony says, this offense is 50-50, but the defense is 100% every time. Salutes. Tony speaking some truth. The defense has been much better today than the offense, but the team as a whole has been very sloppy. Very sloppy. Angel says, Zach better be better next week against New England because Bill will probably stack the box and dare Zach to beat him. It's 3rd and 9 now. Zach Wilson with a pitch on a reverse out to Berrios. Berrios gets hit and it stops short of the 1st down. Denver's going to find a way to get the ball back here. Come on. Mayberry, I see what I'm not going to say what you said, Mayberry. Nope. I'm not. Nope. Not going to say it. And I'm not going to jinx it. Nope. Tommy Thompson says we cannot throw this game away. Yeah, we can't. Come on, Jets. Don't do what's been done in the past. Don't do what's been done in the past. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Let's get this punt. Okay? And let's make this happen. Come on. Braden Mann with the punt. Ugh. That's a line drive punt. That's good enough. Ooh. Oh, it got into the end zone. Oh. Okay. So 20-yard line now. Okay. That's a big punt, man. Come on. Come on. A minute and 30 left on the clock. All right. Come on, Jets. Let's close this out. Let's put these guys away. Let's put them away now. Come on, defense. All right. Rippin dropping back on 1st and 10. Rippin finding Gordon. Melvin Gordon getting back to the line here. Clock is running. Clock is running. Come on now. Let's come on. Keep the clock rolling. Keep the clock rolling. Oh, Melvin Gordon. I thought he was going to get tackled back in bounds. Melvin Gordon gets a first down and then steps out of bounds. 1:06 left on the clock. Come on. Come on, man. Ripping, dropping back. Ripping. Oh, that could have been I hope that wasn't what I thought it was. Don't rush nobody in. Come on now. Uh-oh, somebody's down. Oh, no. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Come on, Jets. Let's close this out. Let's close it out. Let's call it a day. Let's close it out. Let's get these guys up out of here. All right. Let's get some guys on in here. Jumpin' Joe says Myers injury. Yep. Mark White says, Joe, help. This feels weird. This is an area of being in the game. It's strange. Yeah. Listen. I hear you, Mark. I know people are nervous. Okay. A little scared. But we're going to do this together. Okay. We're going to get through this together and we're going to get rolling. Come on now. Come on now. Let's get a stop. Ripping, dropping back. Oh, there's pass rush on that boy Ripping. Oh, ooh, he throws it up and over the head of Melvin Gordon. Ooh, boy. Boy, Ripping. Come on, Ripping. Make that mistake, man. Make that mistake. You want to throw an interception, my brother. You do. He wants to. He wants to throw that interception. I can tell. I can tell that he wants to throw that interception. Come on, Ripping. You want to throw a pick, man. We know you want to throw that interception, man. Come on, man. Ripping. 48 seconds left. Dropping back on 2nd and 10. Ripping lets it rip. Ripping going towards the end zone. Oh, Whitehead dropped the interception. Ooh, man, that was close. That was close. It was right there. It was right there. It was right there. It had to be a miscommunication. I don't know where he thought. Ooh. Ooh, man. Come on. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 10. Ripping, dropping back. Ripping. Ooh. Ripping throws the ball off the deflection. C.J. Mosley picked off. Let's go. Let's go. I was never afraid. I knew that the Jets would close this out. I knew. Tommy Thompson salutes. He says together. Yes. Matt salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Matt says we got this. Go Jets. Rusty said yes. Tommy says let's go. Let's go. Come on, ref. Don't do something stupid. That was an interception. Let's get out of here. Jeez. Man. Let's call it a day. Let's end this game. Come on, ref. Don't do something stupid now. Don't do something stupid. Come on now. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it happen. This is what I'm talking about. Look, it wasn't the prettiest day. It wasn't. It was not beautiful. We're going to discuss it. Salutes to Tommy Thompson with a big donation. Thank you so much. He says a thumbs up. Thank you so much. Again, we will be having a live radio show directly after the game, okay? Right after this goes off on my end, we'll be having a live radio show. This is what it looks like. All right, 515-602-9639. I will let you guys know in literally 2 minutes. When the lines are open, you'll be able to call in. Be patient. We'll get to everybody. I don't allow cursing on my show. Please subscribe if you hadn't subscribed and hit that notification bell. We'll have the live radio show directly after the game goes off on my end, okay? And it'll be streamed right here. You'll be able to hear yourselves and everything for those of you that are new, all right? You'll be able to hear everything, okay? We'll switch over to this, and boom. You can stay right where you're at, though. Believe me. Come on. Come on. After reviewing the play, it's an incomplete pass? What? What? Wow. That is crazy. Denver Broncos back out on the field on 4th and 10. Defense has got to shut this down. Rippin lets it go. Rippin trying to throw the Hambler. Nothing. 4th and 10. It's over. We get the ball back. Turnover on downs. Whole lot of people trying to hate. Game over. Almost had another interception. Whitehead could have got that one too. You know what I'm saying? They try to hate on us. And it wasn't the prettiest. It wasn't the most beautiful, but we got that W. That's all that matters. We got that W. Devin Askew, salutes to you. Good to see you in here again. Once this game goes off officially on my side, got about 13 seconds left. The clock is ticking. Gonna connect everything, and we'll be having a live radio show. You'll be able to call in. I'll let y'all know. Make sure your backgrounds is good. Mute everything in your backgrounds. Okay? I want to be able to hear y'all in your takes. Don't curse on my show. I'll get you out of here. Okay? It's a family show. Yeah. It wasn't the prettiest. It wasn't the most beautiful. But the Jets get it done. Yeah. Yeah. All right, it's official. Jets are 5-2. 5-2. It wasn't the most beautiful win, but we got it done. We got it done. All right, give me 1 second, and we're going to start this up. Make sure that y'all, okay. Oh, hold on 1 second. All right. Make Make sure this is good for y'all. All right. Lines are open. The lines are now open. 515-602-9639. The lines are open. We're taking calls. You can call in right now. 1 second. Let me set up the audio on my side. Call in. Lines is open.
Blog Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and we are back at it. Okay? I'm back at it again, man. And we are back at it right after coming off of an ugly win, but a win nonetheless for the New York Jets. Jets beat the Broncos 16-9. 16-9, and we got a lot to discuss. Salutes to all the savages in the chat. So it's time to get into the show. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. Your boy's also on Twitter as well, at The Long Beach Joe, at The Long Beach Joe. All right. Go ahead and check on in there with me. Follow me. I'll follow you right back. You can also follow my personal as well. All right. At YoungJ000. Again, at YoungJ000. Okay. Boy, oh boy, was this a crazy one. Your boy's on iTunes as well. Search at The Long Beach Joe Show. The Long Beach Joe Show. Go ahead and subscribe, follow. And leave me some feedback as well. Give me a 5-star rating. Let me know how you folks feel about what I'm doing over here at the Long Beach Joe Show. Your boy's also on YouTube as well. We live stream the radio show. We live stream the radio show, okay? Come on over to YouTube. Type in Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. All right? And go ahead and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. And give the videos a thumbs up too. And hit that notification bell and make sure that you know when I got content. All right, so when I post it, you'll be in the know. Now, boy, oh boy, was this a game by the New York Jets. This was ugly. 16-9, it was ugly. But guess what? They did what it took, and they got the job done. They took care of business. And when things fell down, this defense, all right, this special teams was able to put things together and do just enough to win this football game. Now, Zach Wilson, very ugly day for him. Very ugly day for Zach Wilson, okay? 16-26, 121 yards, struggled to try to throw the ball away. He didn't look very good, didn't look very comfortable, was running for his life. There was a lot of issues. But early, the New York Jets were able to get some things rolling. We had some penalties early. Penalties, the big thing for the day. We had 8 penalties for 55 yards in the first half, all right? But we also got a big TD run by Breece Hall. Mims with a phenomenal block as well to help out that run. So that put us up early. But the Broncos were able to answer back as well. Latavius Murray, their running back, was in there for a touchdown as well. Now, keep in mind on their drives, they were gifted yards because we had multiple penalties on their drives. that just absolutely handed them free yardage, handed them free first downs over and over and over again, and it was sickening. Sickening to watch. Unbelievable how much the New York Jets were penalized in the first half, how undisciplined we played. The holdings, we're getting holding calls. We're getting holding calls on defense while they're running the ball at us. We're offsides, roughing the passer calls that help extend their drives too. We gifted these guys. Keep in mind the Denver Broncos offense was struggling early. They've struggled most of this year. And we helped them out left and right. We also had Zach Wilson running around like a crazy person with a football. Pressure's coming to him. He's refusing to just throw the ball away. He's running backwards. He's spinning around. He almost had a fumble in his football game. Thank goodness it was overturned by the referees and just counted as a down by contact. He's not protecting the ball well. Man, we had some issues. But again, due to that Breece Hall touchdown, and again, Breece Hall, 4 carries for 72 yards, had a touchdown. He actually ended up leaving the football game with an injury. So did ATV and Corey Davis, all in the first half suffered injuries. So we were missing them for the rest of the game. We saw the Denver Broncos also miss a field goal. But again, we saw them come back down and be able to answer with a field goal too on their next couple of drives because, again, we gifted them more yards with penalties. That drive included a 50 or 46-yard catch by Jerry Jeudy. We gifted them a first down with more penalties, and then they hit a field goal in that drive. But before the half, the New York Jets were atrocious, and we'll get to the callers in just a second. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. We'll get to you guys in just a second. We're seeing that the New York Jets veterans have issues with penalties. Dwayne Brown, before the half, had 2 big penalties that costed us. We were pushed back at one point to 3rd and 25. Michael Carter, with a catch and scoot, is able to pick up 25-plus yards and converts. We get a first down. You can also see there was issues with the clock as well. Clock management continues to be an issue for the New York Jets before the half. We have about a minute left. We were in scoring position. They're just allowing the clock to just drain. Just drain. We're in position to possibly go for a score. Clock's just running. We eventually just settled for a field goal. Zerline hit a 44-yard goal. That put us up 10-9. Jets. We got a lead going into the half. After that, the defense just absolutely stepped up. We saw in the third quarter, Quinnen Williams was able to provide some pressure, which led to an interception for LaMarcus Joyner. We were able to take that. Our offense has been struggling all day, especially without Breece Hall. Zach Wilson couldn't figure out what was going on there. He had a bad day. A lot of missed throws. He missed C.J. Uzomah, who was wide open for a first down plus. There was a lot of green between him and the goal line, or the goal post, excuse me. He couldn't hit him. He's overthrowing guys, underthrowing guys. So we were able to cap that off with a 33-yard field goal. Then we also had Zach almost throwing interception down the stretch. We're getting into the fourth. But guess what? The Denver Broncos get called for a pass interference, which sets us up for another one. Zerline with another big field goal that put us up. 16-9, starting to close the door. But the Broncos still had some life. They're trying to get their drives going on down the field. We saw them try to get it to Courtland Sutton in the end zone. Sauce coming up big yet again. Let me tell you something. This kid, okay, Sauce is unbelievable, man. What a young corner. Seriously. This kid is unbelievable. Sauce Gardner is playing out of his mind. Matched up, one of the better wide receivers in this league. Our secondary as a whole, we saw step up today. Whitehead, again, Joyner with the big interception. Our linebacker core played phenomenal. C.J. Mosley's in there. Quan Alexander flying around. We missed him a little bit in this game because he had to go out for an injury. But let me tell you something. Came right back and was putting it to people. And our front, especially in the second half, especially when it counted down the stretch in the fourth quarter, really got rolling, especially Quinnen Williams. Without Quinnen Williams' pressure, Joyner doesn't get that interception. It's unbelievable. Sauce able to shut down Sutton, knocks the ball away. Then we continue on down. Broncos get the chance at the final drive. They're driving down the field. C.J. Mosley gets an interception. We thought. Ball gets tipped. We thought he had a pick. They overturn that. Game's on the line. It's fourth down in the fourth quarter. And we knock that ball away. Turnover on downs. Jets win 16-9. It's not the prettiest win. It wasn't. Zach Wilson did not play very well today. He didn't. Off-target throws. Some crazy stuff, spinning around with the football, not knowing when to just throw the football out of bounds. A lot of crazy things that we saw today. But we did enough with our running game. Michael Carter stepped in when Breece Hall went down. We saw some good plays out there as well from Garrett Wilson on the day. And the defense handled business. And let's not forget, that boy Zerline, he stepped up today. 3 for 3. Longest field goal he hit today was 45 yards. Defense, special teams, running game. The Jets are 5-2. We're on a 4-game winning streak. Not the ugliest. Not the prettiest, excuse me. But we got it done. Now, we're going to be discussing this. I'm going to open up the lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Salutes to all the Savages. Brandon, Jocko, Riker, Will. Saying everybody, man. It's a big win for the Jets. Ugly stuff like that, I'll take a ugly W all day before I take a pretty L. Now let's get to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. First caller I got to go to my guy Ted, man. Rusty, Steve, everybody else. Hold on one second. We'll get to everybody. Salutes to you, Ted. Listen, for those of you that do not know Ted, savage. He's a savage. Listen, Ted, this was a ugly victory by the New York Jets. We had a lot of issues. Give me your thoughts on the play of Zach Wilson. How did you feel about what you saw from him today in this victory?
Hey, Joe. Your synopsis was perfect. I really couldn't say anything more that you said. Zach looked, we're playing the number 2 defense in the NFL. Denver does have a good defense. But Zach was very inaccurate. When ABT went down, I think the SHTF with him, there was so much pressure. We had to, have a makeshift offensive line. I just remember during the game, it seemed like Zach was afraid to run. His clock, he didn't have much of an internal clock, doing way too much of hero ball with the scrambling and he's a heck of an athlete, but one day that's going to catch up to him again, and you don't want him to get hurt. Very inaccurate. I remember Jeff Smith he had a few balls that could have been caught, but we got to win.
Yeah.
That wasn't pretty, like you said. Zach has to play better. Breece Hall went down. That's a huge blow. Hopefully he's not badly injured. ABT hurt his elbow. That's a big blow. And so our offense, I don't think we were running, obviously, our regular offense. We had to go to some of the short passing, and we did do some running, which worked out. But Zach struggled.
Yeah.
He must struggle mightily. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah.
Not a lot of positive to take right away.
No, yeah. Listen, Zach did struggle today. Again, he was 16 of 26. 121 yards. There was, like you said, there seemed to be a lot of issues with him wanting to play hero ball. And my concern is his inability to seem to understand when to throw the football away. And I want to get your thoughts on that, because watching him spin away from pressure and where it's clearly guys are barreling down on him and he has a chance to get rid of the football, he's spinning away from pressure and trying to keep a play alive that clearly is dead. Everyone's covered. Are you concerned that that's going to really cause issues continuing to go on down the stretch where we might see turnovers? It may cost us yards, because there was times where he gave up big sacks as well. He could have gave up huge sacks in this game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Him just not letting a play die. Don't you think at this point in his career that he would know, hey, let it go and live for the next play?
He's kind of a gunslinger. He's a gunslinger. He's a heck of an athlete, and he's got an amazing arm. So I think in his mind, unfortunately, he thinks he probably can make every play out there. I think it's up to LaFleur and whoever his quarterback coach is to say, hey, Zach, you know, maybe you can make one amazing move to get out of a sack, but then you have to make a play. Mm-hmm. You have to decide, okay, throw, run. And like I said earlier, I think Zach was very hesitant to run, because I thought there were many times in the first half where he could have taken off and made some positive yards and slid. It's tough, Joe. I can't say a lot of positives about Wilson's play.
Yeah.
I just can't do it.
Yeah. Now the news is just coming in, and again, we'll get to everybody again, 515-602-9639. News is coming in, all right, at this point, dealing with Breece Hall, that it's a knee injury. Robert Saleh is telling reporters that early tests indicate that it's a serious injury for Hall, and he's going to have more tests to determine if it's in fact an ACL injury. So we could be looking at Breece Hall being gone for the year with an ACL. Give me your thoughts after hearing that news.
Yeah, he was my rookie offensive player of the year too. It's tough low. I mean, he's probably our number one back.
Yeah.
I'm worried about ABT too, because sometimes those elbow injuries can be bad too.
Yep.
I wonder if we're going to look at the trade deadline, and I heard Laramie Tunsil may be available from the Texans, so maybe we should go after another lineman, especially if ABT is going to be out.
Yeah.
But it's a war of attrition, the NFL. It's a war of attrition. You have to just find a way and deal with injuries. But I have to say, Joe, going back to the positives, our kicker was amazing.
Yep.
And if we didn't have Sauce Gardner, I couldn't even count how many games we would have lost if we didn't have his play.
Mm-hmm.
His play at an elite level as a rookie.
Yeah.
An elite corner.
Yeah.
I'll say it. He's an elite corner as a rookie.
Yeah.
Crazy to say, but
yeah, it's unbelievable.
Breece Hall's a tough blow, Joe.
Yeah.
Breece Hall's a tough blow. Go ahead, Joe.
It is. It's unbelievable. Now, my final question before I let you go, we've talked about all the things that we have going on here. I talked about the penalties and stuff. One guy that didn't even make the trip here, Elijah Moore. Give me your thoughts really quickly about him requesting a trade and all the things we have going on surrounding him right now. I mean, he wants out of here. He's not getting enough targets. How do you feel about Elijah Moore at this point?
Well, with the injury of Breece Hall, I think Elijah would get a lot more targets. I hate to say something like that, but I don't think we can lean as heavily on our running game anymore. You don't think we could turn the running game? You
don't think we could turn to Michael Carter? I understand Breece Hall is gone, but I'm looking at Michael Carter, and I'm saying, hey, Michael Carter is still a guy that is more than capable of us giving him the ball. I'm thinking Michael Carter, Ty Johnson are probably the guys that we're going to turn to really, continue to move with this with this running game. That's where I think we go. But go ahead and finish up your thoughts on Elijah Moore.
I think so. I think so, Joe. But let me say this, Joe. I remember on a couple of third down runs, Michael Carter got stuffed, and I think Breece Hall would have made the extra yard. I think he would have, because he's a little bit bigger and maybe a little tiny bit more elusive. Maybe he would have made the extra yard. I just remember a couple of third down and ones where Carter couldn't do it, So, well, Joe, a win's a win.
Yeah.
It's an ugly win. Now we have to play. The Patriots, who are an improving team.
Yeah.
They've played really well the last 2 weeks, and then we have the Bills.
Yeah.
So let's just try to. It's a tough place to play in Denver. We found a way to win. The defense stepped up. Special teams stepped up. We just have to go on from here, Joe. And Elijah Moore was the original question. I don't know. I would just tell Elijah, listen, we need you now, and suck it up and say you're sorry, and let's go on.
Yeah, he's got to do something because, again, we saw, Denzel Mims be able to get out on that field today, and he may not have given us a lot as far as production yardage-wise, but he opened up that big run by Breece Hall. He was the one that led with a big block there. He only had 4 yards receiving today, but that big block opened up, and that touchdown is, again, we watched that whole game. That was big for us. For us. So, listen, Ted, I got to slide off, man. I want to thank you for calling in. You have yourself a good one, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Great job today on your play-by-play also.
Thank you so much, man, and thank you for watching, all right, my friend?
Have a good evening, Joe.
All right, you have a good one.
All right, Joe. Take care.
Listen, man, there's a lot of stuff going on around here, man. Let me tell you. We got a W, 16-9. I'll take it. But, boy, was it ugly. Salutes to all the savages in the chat. David Jackson says, you have to remember that Zach's 2 favorite targets were out most of the game, and he didn't have more either. So not a lot of timing routes can work to get him in rhythm. Here's the deal. I understand that, but this is the NFL. You still got guys like Michael Carter out there. You're missing guys. You're wildly inaccurate. There were some times where he should have gotten the ball out quickly, and he didn't. He missed C.J. Uzomah, who was wide open, who had a ton of yardage ahead of him. A lot of grass. He could have ran and got us a first down, and he was missing guys. There was also a lot of things that he was doing out there. He seemed erratic, very shaky, okay? You watch that game, and again, I love Zach, but I keep it real. He did not have his best game today at all. He didn't have his best game, and even early, he was off target, even when Corey Davis and those guys were playing. So we'll keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to Rusty. Steve will come to you next. Salutes to you, Rusty. Salutes, man. I want to thank you.
Joe.
I want to thank you for calling in. Hold on. Before, for those of you that don't know, Rusty, savage, man. Savage. That boy Rusty is a savage, and he keeps it real. Listen, Rusty, we're talking about this Jets win today. Okay, 16-9. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from this Jets offense. How did you feel about the struggles of Zach Wilson and what seemed like, honestly, the struggles of the offense as a whole?
It was like a Picasso, but, I'll take it. It's a win. But, Zach, it was like he was a little neurotic and all over the place and really didn't settle in at all. Mm-hmm. So I don't know why he was throwing them away, too. And that one run where he did get the first down, if he would have just looked up, Michael Carter was right there, and he could have just dumped it off of him. And he had like 70 yards free to the end zone.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. But he just got to calm down. I think we just need a new quarterback coach, something like that, because it's just getting progressively worse in a way. Yeah. And I like Zach, and I think the rest of us do too. But it's just it's a decline in some things.
Yeah, and I mean, look, a lot of things. Yeah, I'm a big Zach guy. I like Zach as well, but he's got to play better. Today was not his best, and I understand that there's a lot of people that are going to make excuses for him. And again, I always keep it real, even though I like Zach. I keep it real. I understand there were some injuries where Corey Davis and ATV went down, as the half. But even before those guys went down, there was errant throws by Zach Wilson where you could clearly see, like, the question marks in decision-making. And also, we were just talking about it. I was just talking about it with Ted a second ago. His inability to seem to understand when to throw the ball away, when to let a play just die.
Yeah.
You're running around. You're not only you running around, like you said, it is terrifying because you got guys literally behind you. I remember there was one play where he went out to the right, and there was a Broncos defender just chasing him behind him, just seconds away from blasting him. And he's just cruising. You can tell he doesn't see him. Then he spins around, sees him, and starts running backwards. And when you do stuff like that, again, he had 3 sacks today for 16-yard loss. One of the losses that he had was a 10-yard loss on a sack because he's running backwards. That's hurting us offensively, right? And I'm wondering at what point is he going to learn, hey, let a play die, let it go, stop running backwards. If it's not there, you know what I'm saying, throw it out of bounds and get it away. Does that concern you that he's not doing that yet as well?
Concerns me, yeah, but I hope it gets out of him. I mean, he still is young, but there's really no more excuses coming up on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's terrifying in a way too, because when he does all that, not only is he putting him at risk, he's putting the linemen at risk because now they're cutting other directions and they're huge, and they don't know what's going on. They're falling all over the place, falling each other's legs and collapsing on each other. You know, that's how they tear their knees and end stuff, which stinks. So it's just a domino effect that is unnecessary if it's just out of it. He's just running around like you said before earlier today with a chicken with his head cut off.
Yeah. And
it shows sometimes. But in the fourth quarter, it's a different person though.
Yeah.
Which is promising, but it's like Favre in a way. It's like Favre-ish.
Yeah.
Which is good and terrifying again too. So thank God for Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, Sauce was phenomenal, but again, we're going to be missing Breece Hall. There's a chance it may be an ACL injury. If we do, now, first off, I want to get your thoughts on the news hearing that it's a possible ACL. They're going to continue to do tests at this point. Again, we're talking directly after the game has ended. So they're going to do some more tests and see if it actually is an ACL. But let's say it is an ACL, Rusty. Where do you think the New York Jets running game goes next? Who do you think is the next back that we could look at to really carry our running game?
You need a power one. I mean, if it can't be Michael Carter, because that other caller too, he was saying he was right. You know, he doesn't have the power. Like he's good with the jukes and everything, but we did see plays where if he was able to push forward, like an extra yard, or just lean into it, it's there, and it just wasn't.
Yeah, but
it's crazy how we've been spoiled with Breece already. What?
Yeah, but we also saw a play today where I think it was 3rd and 25, and they threw the ball to him, and he broke a bunch of tackles, able to pick up 25 plus to give us a first down. That was before we saw Dwayne Brown get another penalty.
Yeah, but that was that's on a swing pass too. But where he's getting a full running start to where Breece, he digs in and he just goes. He just has more power. It just is what it is.
Okay.
And it's just Michael Carter just isn't that type of dude, but he's awesome nonetheless. Yeah, he's awesome.
I look at it like I watched Michael Carter, carry us last season. I think we'll be okay. And again, I don't knock on wood. I don't want to see Breece, go down for the year. I don't want to see that. But I think that if he does miss some time, I think we'll be okay with Carter and Ty Johnson. And again, there's other guys out there that are still available as well on our practice squad. Now, one of the things that really annoyed me as well in this football game, Rusty, we watched it together, the penalties, man. These penalties are unbelievably insane. We had 8 penalties for 55 yards to start in the first half alone. 8 penalties for 55 yards, Rusty. Unbelievable. We ended the game with 11 penalties for 85 yards. We were just gifting the Denver Broncos free yardage on a lot of their plays that ended up at points. We were also hurting ourselves. And a lot of these penalties that we see being committed by this New York Jets football team is done by veterans, guys like Dwayne Brown, John Franklin Myers. The list goes on of guys that we saw today. Vinny Curry, yeah, with a ridiculous roughing the passer call. I don't even understand why he does that. Give me your thoughts, man, about how undisciplined and sloppy we're playing. When do you think that these the situation with these penalties would be cleared up? Do you think there's anything that Sellers should do?
Something. I mean, if I wouldn't go out and say it to the media and stuff, but I would definitely do some kind of fines internally, because it's just you're clearly seeing the guy and you're just drilling him to drill him. Yeah. So it's ultimately affecting the team, and then it bites you. Yeah. You do that against Mahomes, you're screwed. Yep. Third, and you get him out of it, and you're going on 4th down. You do that to Mahomes, now you're done. He's going to get a touchdown or a field goal like 10 out of 10 times, basically.
Yeah.
9.5 out of 10.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it today against Rippon. We gave Rippon,
Yeah.
we gave Brett Rippon extended drives, and we saw him turn those into field goals and into points. Just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. So my final question to you, Rusty, because you've been bringing the heat before I let you go, give me your thoughts about this Elijah Moore situation, man. This guy comes out. Now he wants a trade. He wants to get off the New York Jets. Feels like he's not as a part of the offense as he wants to be. Again, last season we were getting blown out pretty much every game and losing, and he was catching footballs here and there and losing games, had no issues. But here we sit, and the guy's complaining now, even though, again, we're 5-2 now at this point. When he started complaining, we were 4-2. I mean, what are your thoughts about this, man? Our running game's really getting going. That's why we went away from him. How are you feeling about him coming out and complaining?
Honestly, like if there was a team that was right now that would say, hey, yeah, I'll give you a first round, I'd be like, okay, I would do it.
Ooh.
I really would. I don't, because that's a cancer. It really is. They can backtrack it all they want, but it's a message clearly sent. And so I was like, yeah, don't even come. Like, it's not even like you can stay in the stands.
Yeah.
Watch from one of the owner's boxes or even so you don't even bother taking the flight. It's cool.
Yeah.
You stay in Jersey.
Yeah.
So that's and if a team did that, that's what I would do, because there's some talent coming out this year at other key positions, and if you don't want to be a part of it and you want to go somewhere and get stats, go for it if they can get as much as they can for it. So. Yeah, I don't know. That's how I would lean towards. I trust in JD.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we'll see. Again, they've come out. Again, 925 will come to you next. They've already come out and talked about how, they're not interested in trading him. I know Sulla and them have him, on this like workout thing right now.
Yeah, they said that about Jamal too.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he keeps running his mouth. He keeps on going on. I'm just shocked. Yeah. I'm a little shocked that it is, Elijah Moore.
Could be in the rainy city. So.
Yeah, I'm shocked that it is Elijah Moore. I never thought that he would come out and do the things that he's doing, but hopefully he gets his mind right, because this is absolutely ridiculous. But listen, Rusty, I got to slide off. I got some callers. I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Absolutely, Joe. Salutes to you and salutes to the fellow Savages. Let's go, Jets.
Salutes, man. Listen, Rusty calling in with some fire, man. I ain't going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Next, we're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Wherever you're watching me from, please give the stream a thumbs up. Also, subscribe if you have not subscribed as well. Hit that notification bell. Please share the stream along with your friends and your family, okay, across your social media platforms. And please give to the stream as well. There's a super chat up there. Anything you give to this platform is greatly appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the stream in case you don't want to go through the super chat. So, again, anything you give to the platform is greatly appreciated. We're going to get back to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, I'm going to area code 925. 925, I'm coming directly to you. You're looking like a new caller. Give me your name, where you're from, and give me your thoughts about this New York Jets victory, 16-9. How are you feeling about it?
Hi, Joe. I'm Andrew from California.
Okay, salutes.
I don't know. I don't know about Zach. We had Zach for almost 2 years by now, and yes, he has been better, but it's not. The progress is not showing as it should. We see these other quarterbacks. The first quarter, we see Trevor Lawrence. He's actually completing passes. He's not doing what Zach's doing anymore. He passed the stage. He's playing a quarterback. Zach is still doing the same things he's been doing for almost 2 years. I don't know if it's the coaching quarterback, or if that's just Zach.
Yeah, I mean, today there was some concerning things. Now, again, I've seen flashes, and you look at that game against the Steelers, that was an unbelievable game by Zach, right? Comes back, literally wins this game solely off of his arm. Now, the last two games, he hasn't done as much, right? We're seeing, against the Dolphins, it was a lot of just finding Breece Hall, working within the offense, doing a lot of things. Now, last game against the Packers, we were able to scoop by them as well. Running game was phenomenal. Now, in this game, okay,
Yes, it was.
like you said, Zach, and I understand people are going to talk about the injuries to ATV and Corey Davis. I get it. Okay, Elijah Moore's not playing.
Yeah.
We know he's in the past, and we'll talk about him later. I get it. But we saw off-target throws before that. We saw him today look like he has no idea of when to throw the football away. He took a lot of crazy chances, a lot of crazy risks. There was a throw that he made. He ran to the right, evaded some guys, wouldn't throw the ball away, and then threw the ball late across the middle that in anywhere else, could have been an interception. Yeah. It's like it's scary. He almost did throw an interception to, I think it was Justin Simmons, the Denver Broncos safety. It hit him right in the hands, and he just dropped it late, and we got a PI call. There was a lot of bad throws today and a lot of bad decision-making from Zach Wilson. He missed C.J. Uzomah wide open for a first down, which really could have extended a drive and put the Denver Broncos away earlier. So I'm just worried about that going forward, okay? Maybe this is just, again, a bad game. I'm not a guy that bangs on Zach. I love Zach. I think he's a guy that can be our future. But he's got to clean these things up, especially, again, we're seeing some of the same issues. And this is my question for you, because one of the things that scares me the most is what we talked about earlier, the fact that he's not getting the ball out of his hands and he's taking so many risks running backwards and trying to get away from guys. Are you concerned that can really come back and cost us with him not getting the ball out of his hands quickly?
Yeah, no, that is a big concern. I don't know if he is trying to force it or what his plan is of just running backwards, but he should know by now, by over the games he's been playing, that he should know that running backwards or doing his little chicken runs he's doing is not the way to do it. It's not getting us down the field. It's hurting us in the long run, and it will hurt us if he gets hurt and we put Joe Flacco in again. We saw how Joe went. We do not want Joe back in there. We need Zach to play like he was. He's the second pick of overall. And when he was playing college, he looked phenomenal. But now when we're putting him in the game, he looks like a scared little kid. He keeps running backwards. He's not throwing the ball. And if he does throw the ball, like the first ball he threw in the game, it went right over the receiver's head. Right over. It wasn't even near nobody. It just passed him. Zach was throwing to a ghost. He's doing the same thing that's almost like Sam Darnold was for us. Oh. He's throwing the ghost. He does not know what he's doing. And it's scaring me because I don't want him to get hurt because we spent a lot on him. We could have got any other thing. We could have built our whole D-line. We could have fixed our own line. We could have kept Donald and taught him through everything. But we put everything down for him, and now he's doing this for us. And it's scary. Definitely with Hall out too. It's not. Zach really needs to step up to the plate.
Yeah, and that's where I wanted to go next with you as well. The injury to Breece Hall. Again, we're speaking directly after the game. There's news flying and coming out. As of right now, there's a lot of fear that the New York Jets may have lost Breece Hall to an ACL injury. If he is, Andrew, I want you to give me your thoughts about his injury just as of right now with a lot of these things being reported. And I also want to know, if we do lose Breece, who do you think is next man up to carry this New York Jets running game?
Well, Joe, just like the other guy said, I do not think Michael Carter has it. Michael Carter is a phenomenal running back. He showed us that he can be a running back. But this game, it seemed like that he was trying to win, but he wasn't putting that second effort in, just like Hall did. Hall tries to get the first down, tries to get the most yards again. It seems like Carter was just trying to get a couple yards, and that's it. I do not think Michael Carter will be our main running back. I feel like we would have to go out and try to get somebody else. I do not think Michael Carter is. And if Hall's out for ACL, then that's going to be really bad for us, because our running game, as previous games, it showed that our running game was the only thing that got us down the field. Zach came with one or two throws. Like last game, he threw it down there, but it just wasn't. It wasn't consistent. It wasn't for us. Wasn't consistent for us to score. Hall was the only person that got us down the field and scored. And Michael Carter, sorry to say it, but I just don't believe Michael Carter has it for us. He's a phenomenal running back. He's really good. but he's not Hall.
Okay. Listen, I think that Brees Hall is amazing. I think the world of Brees Hall. I love that we got him in a second, but I'm a guy that looks at Michael Carter,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
Brees
think
Hall's amazing.
yeah, I think that Michael Carter could carry us. I watched what he did last season. He was phenomenal, especially coming out the backfield, catching the football. I think he's a guy that we can run the rock with. Again, there's different kind of styles of running, but I think we'll be fine with Carter. And again, with Ty Johnson, the mix of Ty Johnson. So we can look forward to that. And again, there's other guys as well in our practice squad. But I understand Brees Hall has been so amazing this season. I get it. And again, I hope everything's okay. I hope it's not an ACL. But as of right now, the initial reports is that people fear that it is an ACL injury. Again, he'll be evaluated again tomorrow. Now, again, Elijah Vera Tucker is also going to be evaluated again tomorrow. Corey Davis just seems like it's not going to be a long-term issue as well. These are initial reports, right? But my next question for you is the penalty issues, man. Give me your thoughts about all the issues we saw today. 11 penalties for 85 yards total in the game. Man, what are your thoughts about this? Because we're seeing veteran guys get these penalties.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. I was watching it. So many penalties on stuff that we could have avoided so much. We could have avoided half the penalties we have.
Yep.
We could have scored way more if we didn't get the penalties. But I think it's a main part of Elijah Moore in it, as the mentality that Elijah Moore is putting through his team. Just like the other guy, it's like a cancer. It spreads, and if Elijah Moore keeps putting that attitude out, he doesn't want to be here, that he wants to get traded, just like Mims. At least Mims is doing something professional. He went on the field. He didn't do much for us, but he did help us with blocking and letting Hall get the touchdown for us. That was a major part.
Yep.
But Elijah, it's just a thing that we need to work something out. We're doing so good before until Elijah Moore started saying that he wants to be traded and talking bad. And I think it's just the mentality that it's having on them. The mentality is making them just go down.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Listen, we've got to find some way to clean up these issues with penalties. Sulla's got to definitely hold these guys accountable because, again, it's our veteran guys. It's guys like Dwayne Brown who costed us down the stretch, had 2 big penalties on a drive. One when Michael Carter was able to pick up the yardage, and then he turned around and got another penalty that pushed us back as well. Vinny Curry with penalties. John Franklin Meyer today with penalties. It was insane. But my final question before I let you go, man, because you've given us some takes. Give me your defensive MVP for today's game, man. Who is a guy that stuck out for you on defense where you said, man, this guy really, really helped us save this victory here?
It got to be Sauce Gardner. He's been the backbone of this team. He's been holding everything down. If we didn't have him, this team would not be the team it is right now. He is helping us a major. We got so lucky picking him up.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal player. Sauce is helping us out at a great time. In the last 2 plays of him being back there and stopping the ball, phenomenal. That if he wasn't back there, I'm pretty sure that those would have been a touchdown and we would have lost.
Yeah.
I would have to give it to Sauce Gardner.
Yeah. All right. Listen, Andrew, I want to thank you for calling in. I got to slide off, man. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. All right, my friend?
Thank you, Joe. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. You have a good one, man. Yeah. Listen, Andrew calling in with some fire. We're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Again, please share the stream with your friends and your family. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. Also, again, give the stream a thumbs up, man. If you want to give to the stream, the super chat is there. All right. If you don't want to give to the super chat, Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Anything that you give to the platform is greatly appreciated. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Steve, man. I'm coming directly to Steve. I know Steve has a lot to say. Steve, salutes to you. I want to thank you for calling in, man. Look, New York Jets get a victory. It's an ugly victory, but it's a victory nonetheless. All right, 16-9. We beat the Denver Broncos, Steve. Steve, give me your thoughts on this victory, man. How do you feel about the performance of Zach Wilson in this offense in this New York Jets win?
Let me tell you something, Joe. Listen, I said this. I tweeted this out at the end of the game. Listen, a win is a win. It was probably one of those uglier wins that we got. But let me just say something right now. A win is a win, and I will take it. Now, here are my thoughts about this game. I'm going to start with the offense of the ball. I got to be very honest about the offense. Yes, Zach Wilson did make some very key plays towards the end of the game. But I'm just going to say this right now. Zach Wilson, unfortunately, looked very uncomfortable. Now, listen, I understand that this was a tough Broncos defense that we were going up against, and it really, really showed in this game. Let me tell you something right now. I feel so terrible for that Broncos defense. If I was a Denver Broncos fan right now, I would say that the defense is the only reason why I would be watching this team right now. Denver's offense is atrocious. Okay, their offense is absolutely atrocious. Even if Russell Wilson did play, they would play the exact same way like how Russell Wilson has been all season.
Yeah, but
now,
what does that? Hold on a second, Steve. Hold on a second, Steve. What does that say about us, though? Because yes, that Denver Broncos offense is poop. All right, we all know that. But we are literally gifting them, right, yardage. We're gifting them free yardage when we're committing all these penalties and helping them along. This game was tight. This game was close, right? I understand their offense is bad, but our offense didn't play much better today either. I mean, Zach Wilson did not play very well. And again, I'm a guy that loves Zach. I really, really do. And I think that he's a guy that could be our leader. But today was just not his day. 16-26. He only had 121 yards throwing the football. He was running backwards, spinning around, trying to get away from people. Almost had a big fumble that honestly would have been returned for a touchdown that would have really helped the Denver Broncos there. Thank goodness that the ref caught that down by contact, because my goodness, we were a second away from really being in some deep doo-doo, right? And he didn't look good today. He was off target on a lot of his throws. He missed C.J. Uzomah wide open, which could have been a first down for us. Plus, that could have put us in a really good position offensively. I mean, we saw him double clutching, not finding guys that are wide open. Those are big issues that we saw today. So I understand the Broncos offense was not very good, but neither were we. We were horrific. And let's not even talk about the penalties. The penalties on the day, my God. 11 for 85?
No,
That's exactly how you keep a bad team or a bad offense like Denver in the game. 11 total penalties. We had 8 penalties in the first half and just came right back out and continued on. So I understand Denver, their defense is phenomenal, offense is poop. But when we play like how we're playing, Steve, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Go ahead. Speak your mind.
Yeah. No, okay. So, but before I talk about the penalties, I'm going to talk about the positives of the game. The big positive from the first half was Breece Hall's 64-yard touchdown run. And I'll tell you one thing. Denzel Mims was the reason why Breece Hall was able to score. Denzel Mims actually made a very, very key block on that play. If Denzel Mims did not make that key block, then Breece Hall would have not went to the house. Now, another thing also, too, that was a positive, the defense today. The defense was absolutely phenomenal yet again. And I'm going to tell you one thing. Sauce Gardner and DJ Reed, as of right now, I think are the two best duo corners in the league, the way how they play today. But now I'll go to the negative. The penalties, Joe.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you. The penalties in this game were absolutely disgusting. And I'm going to tell you something right now. If I was in Coach Saleh's shoes right now, on Mondays in Monday meetings tomorrow, I'm kicking the team in the you-know-what.
Yep.
Because we cannot have penalties going forward in the future against tougher opponents. We cannot have that. Because usually when you make 11 penalties for 85 yards in a game, it is absolutely you know what's going to happen? 95% of the time, you're going to lose.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, one last thing, Joe, before I'll let you talk again. Let me just say one thing right now. Like I said, I'm happy with the win.
Go ahead, Steve. I'm talking. Go ahead.
We're 5-2 now. Now we got to get ready for New England. But let me tell you something. Robert Saleh has to kick this team in the you-know-what to clean up the penalties. All right, Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, I hear you. And you're bringing some fire. I understand your takes. Look, he's got to clean that up. It is killing us. And a lot of people want to try to make it seem like it's only about today. Like penalties have just become an issue for the New York Jets. No, they were an issue last year. They were an issue this year. All the games that we've played, we've seen. Go back and look at the game against the Packers. The game we won. There was a lot of issues with penalties in this game and helping them extend drives. We've seen this consistently, and it's got to stop. It is killing us. It's killing us. How many drives would we have had the Denver Broncos off the field on third down or whatever? It's an incomplete pass or a fall, and next thing you know, boop, flags out, and it's on us. And we help them extend drives. We've seen the same thing this season.
Yep.
It's killing us. And it's going to destroy us. We're not a good enough – nobody is a good enough team, okay? Listen, the Chiefs, Steelers, Ravens, these teams that are constantly competing, they do not get heavily penalized. Okay? You look at the Patriots, my goodness. The Patriots, a lot of people talk about how they're nowhere near where they used to be. That team don't get heavily penalized, dog. They are not going to let you get free yardage off of them at all. Sulla's got to come out and clean that up, or I'm telling you, it's going to absolutely destroy us. When we face these upper echelon teams, the Bills and all these teams we got coming up, go ahead and give them 85 free yards. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and gift them multiple first downs on drives. Go ahead and do that, and you'll get blown out. That's exactly what will happen. You will get blown the heck out. It's mind-blowing. Now, Steve, before I let you go, man, because we got a lot of things going on here, give me your thoughts on Elijah Moore, man. Give me your thoughts on his trade request and all the things going on with him. Go ahead and give me your feelings on it all.
Yeah, so that would be the last thing that I wanted to talk about with you. You know, here is my thing about Elijah Moore. Listen, I do understand at one point of where Elijah is coming from. And, yes, he is very, very, very frustrated of the situation with the team. But now if Breece Hall is going to be out for the year with the torn ACL, and he's going to be out for the rest of the season now this maybe, and you know what, listen, Elijah Moore maybe on that this past Thursday, maybe he was just having a bad day. Like maybe he was having a bad day, and you know something, listen, tomorrow he is going to report back to the team facility tomorrow. And I know Coach Saleh, Mike LaFleur, and even Joe Douglas will probably have a talk with him about it. You know, hopefully everything with Elijah Moore did cool down, you know, and if Elijah Moore apologizes, you know, then we can then going forward and he can be back with the team. Because the thing is right now is you don't know about the situation with Corey Davis because Davis, of course, came out of the game. I mean, I heard that Davis's injury is not that serious, but just in case if Davis is not going to play the last two games before the bye, then Elijah Moore has to come back. Mm-hmm. You know, listen, like I said, Joe, a win is a win. We're 5-2, 4-0 on the road. You know, jet up, baby. Jet up, baby. All gas, no brake. Let's go. Yeah. We're 5-2.
You're
and
right.
By the way, to Brady Quinn is to saying that we would start 0-9. I think Brady Quinn should go hide under a rock.
That's what I'm talking about. Listen, we are 5-2. Let's go. Listen, Steve, I got other callers.
Thank you so much for having me on. Have a good night.
Absolutely, you have a good one. Listen, Steve calling in. He gave us his takes. You have a good one. Steve calling in. He gave us his takes. Man, we're going to continue with these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Venom G's. Chris will come to you right after that. Oh, this is my guy, Venom G's, man. For those of you that don't know, Venom, He's a savage, man. The boy's a savage. Savage! Listen, Venom, salutes to you. I know you got a lot to say. Jets get a W, 16-9. We're 5-2. We got a winning streak going. I think it's a 4-game winning streak now, baby. All right, we ain't lost the game since Zach Wilson came back. I know, a lot of people got a lot of things to say. I want to get your thoughts on this New York Jets offense, the way that it performed against the Broncos today. How are you feeling about this offense and this victory?
Man, the offense is slow. We know what it is. There's something missing. I don't know if there's a QB coach, but Zach isn't playing too good, man. But the game was good, man. I mean, I can't complain with a W any which way possible, man. It's an ugly one, but I'll take it. I'm glad Mims came in. He contributed. We lost some horses today, but we kept the train rolling, though. That's all I can say. We kept the train rolling. Michael Carter came in, did what he was supposed to do. So I think we just got to keep the eyes on the prize right now.
Yeah, we do. And look, now we're dealing with we saw Zach Wilson struggle today, right? Hopefully he cleans that up and gets it together. A lot of things that we saw today are not things that you want to see, in a quarterback in that second year. But hopefully he cleans that up again going forward. But a big part of the game today, our running game was had some issues, especially after Brees went down, right? We saw Michael Carter step in. He's playing pretty solidly. But, again, we've been riding with Brees Hall, who's really been putting some things together. He had a big touchdown to open, the game for us, really open it up early. Now it's looking like he may be down with the ACL injury. Okay, that's the initial stuff we're hearing right now. Yeah. Give me your thoughts after hearing that news. And if we do miss him for quite a bit of time, who do you think will be able to step up and fill that role, as our starting running back to continue to carry the New York Jets running game?
Yeah, I think MC is going to have to step up and carry the load. Last year, he did a decent job. I think this year he's going to, with more touches, he should stay on the path and just improve where he left off from last year. So I think he's going to step right in and do what he got to do.
Okay. Yeah, I was,
and Ty Johnson too. So it should be a running back by committee. So, but you do see it looks different when Brees Hall is out that game. But hey, we got the next man up. We got to do the next man up right now.
Yeah, and again, Corey Davis, Elijah Vera-Tucker, we saw them go down with injuries as well in the game. Now, Elijah Vera-Tucker has an elbow injury. We'll see what happens with him going forward. He's being evaluated tomorrow. Corey Davis, it seems like his injury isn't really going to be long-term at all, so hopefully he'll be back soon. But that Brees injury, man, that sucks. I hope, again, he gets tested tomorrow and everything's sweet, good to go, and hopefully you won't miss him for any long amount of time now. Going to the defensive side of the ball.
I hope it's not as severe.
Yeah,
I hope it's not as severe as everybody says it is.
Yeah.
But now, hopefully we'll get him back.
Yep. Now going to the defensive side of the ball. Listen, this dude Sauce Gardner is unbelievable, bruh. Give me your thoughts about this young corner just performing and going. Just the things we saw. He went head-to-head with Sutton today. He matched up with Jerry Jeudy at times. We saw him really – and when guys tried to get physical with him, he got physical back immediately. He's not going for nothing. He's all smoke. So give me your thoughts about the way he played today and how he looked out there against this Denver Broncos wide receiving core.
Yo, man, Sauce is the truth, man. You put him up against any wide out, man. I can't tell one corner that caught got even over 100 yards on him on that side of the field, anything like that. So I think and that just makes his job. DJ Reed, man, he's amazing too. He just makes Sauce's job a little bit easier as well. So I think Sauce is going to be the truth. Give him a couple years. He's going to be extremely dangerous. Now, he's just a rookie, but once he gets into the flow of things, he's going to be extremely good. And we got, Michael MC2 back there too. This team is progressing so quickly. The way they play off of each other is getting scary, and they're going to be scarier once they start gelling together.
Yeah. I hope they, man. Let me tell you something. Him and again Quinnen Williams as well. I want to get your thoughts on the Jets pass rush as well. Now Quinnen Williams, we only got 1 sack on the day. But Quinnen Williams and his pressure really aided in helping this New York Jets defense. It led to his pressure, honestly, led to an interception that was caught by Joyner. Give me your thoughts on this front, man. Were you disappointed that we only got 1 sack on the day today?
No, because it's more than just sacks. You got to have the pressures. You got to be in the backfield. You got to, even I saw something with Q where I see his IQ is progressing. Where Denver, they were going to have the running back run out on a pitch, and he was right in the guy's pocket. And I think that front is getting after them. Franklin Myers. Only thing I hate seeing is all these penalties by these veterans. It's not the first year, second year guys. It's not Brees Hall. It's not, Michael Carter. It's not them. It's not, Sherwood or Quincy Williams. It's not none of them doing it. It's just the guys that's been there for a while and veterans in the game. So that's the troubling thing that I see with the defense. Other than that, if they clean that up, they will be probably number 2 in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, we saw just so many, like you said, John Franklin Myers today, penalty. We saw, various guys get penalties.
Rankins.
Yeah, we saw Rankins. And, I mean, the offensive, Dwayne Brown had penalties today that really hurt us and killed us. It was just mind-boggling, like you said as well. This is something that continues to be an issue with the New York Jets. And I'm just wondering when Sellers going to step in and really hold these guys accountable. Because this isn't the first time where we had penalties. This was an issue last year. It was an issue this year. All throughout this season so far, we've been pretty heavily penalized. And I just feel like we're playing so undisciplined and we're costing ourselves, Venom. Because when you go back and watch this game, this Broncos offense is garbage, but we're gifting them first downs. You know what I'm saying? We're roughing the passer call, Vinny Curry. That's a first down. We're gifting them. We're keeping them on the field. We handed them their field goal. It was just mind-boggling. Go ahead, Venom.
Listen, it's not just this team. It's the Ravens. It's every team that we play. We do this to ourselves.
Yeah.
Look at the Ravens. We were in that game, and then the penalties hit us. Then you can't keep Lamar Jackson around that long, man. You can't keep top tier teams around that long.
Yep.
You can't even in the last quarter against the Packers at third down, pass a flag on. Flag 3, 4th downs. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. And and we're so much underdogs, the referees are calling everything against us. So you can't even put yourself in that position like that. And they continuously do it.
Yeah.
And Saleh's not the coach. Saleh's not the coach to sit anybody down. He's gonna say, yeah, you knew better. You'll get it next week. We'll improve it next week. And tell you, unless you do something like Elijah, where you go on social media with it, then he'll sit you down, not let you play, something like that. But it's nothing egregious when you're on the field. You can do every mistake you want until you put it on social media, and then you have to answer, whatever they do inside that office. I don't believe anything that comes out of the owners or management mouth from the Jets, but It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Now, my final question before I let you go, Chris, we'll come to you next. Listen, Venom, this situation you touched on it with Elijah Moore, there's a lot of Jets fans that are saying, look, we're done with this guy. Move on from him. If you were the New York Jets general manager, if you're Joe Douglas, would you trade Elijah Moore?
No. Why would I? Why would I? Your second year. We should be having a conversation with him and seeing where's his frustration started from. Like, what's going on? What happened? How could we, help you feel better? How can you get you to, how? Yeah. How can we assist you?
It comes from, honestly, and it's been reported and talked about. He's been frustrated since, honestly, like week 3. Right? We've been running the ball a lot, and he doesn't feel like he's getting enough targets within the offense. But and I've talked about this as well myself. I get it. He's a weapon. But if we're running the ball and we're running the ball and it's working for us, then why go away from it? Especially when, again, and I get he's not getting the targets that he wants, but there's a lot of guys sacrificing numbers for the greater good. Now, again, we didn't play very well today, but we're on a 4-game winning streak. CJ Uzomah is a guy that literally had one of the best, career years receiving that he's ever had last season. He signs, comes here, and before this game, he only had like 5 catches for 30 yards.
But that's Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
Joe Burrow though.
Yeah, but he only had 5 catches for 30 yards this season before this game. You got guys like Dwayne Brown that could have wrapped it up with a shoulder injury, guaranteed money, didn't do it, came back and played. Right? You got other guys along the defensive line that are playing within a rotation. I understand that he wants his targets. I get it. You don't think that Garrett Wilson or Corey Davis wants more targets? You don't think a guy like Braxton Berrios wants more targets? We get it. You want the ball in your hand. That's all I'm saying, Venom. He wants the ball in his hand. Bro, we running. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, give me your thoughts on that.
Listen, I'm so disappointed in Elijah for even coming out making a trade request. I never saw him as this type of person or player. But just imagine if you're on the field, as frustrated as we are watching this offense, and you're the one in this, and you're like, yo, and it's not even the system, it's not the scheme. You got a quarterback that people are running wide open, and he's throwing it over their heads. He's throwing it to the dirt. He's throwing. So it's not just him. He's not saying, yo, because I think you did something where a video just about Elijah Moore, and he was targeted above, the dude from the Packers, and he's probably the third targeted, most targeted wide receiver last year. And he's going to get his touches. He just got to understand this is peaks and valleys with the season. 4 games, you may be running the ball. 4 games, you may be passing, and they're telling him, like, yo, you're going to be a part. We may need you like Antonio Brown, where you just show up and catch touches in the Super Bowl, and we win a ring. But he wants to be more of a player it's like we said, we see everybody else offense run smoothly. Ours is just stagnant. I don't know if it's Zach, but I'm seeing a lot of issues with him not getting the ball to players. His processing speed needs to hurry up so much. He's running around. Look at that almost fumble where he's trying to spin around 2 players, and he throws the ball. Like he just has to. His processing speed has to speed up a lot more quicker. So it's not just the scheme. It's not him wanting to touch. It's the quarterback, and it's not getting to him enough. I guess how Elijah will like it, or Garrett Wilson will like it. But these guys were winning. I think at this point, if you were losing, then you bring this argument up. But we're winning right now.
That's my big thing. We winning.
Yeah, so. I would shut the hell up.
Yeah,
I would shut the. To me, I don't. If you pay me,
yo,
Joe, if you pay me $10 million a year to play 4 downs I'm okay with that. My body ain't getting beat up. I'm good.
Yeah.
Put me in. Denzel Mims is getting paid every game for just, being in street clothes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. So these guys, Elijah just wants to get paid at some point. And you got to understand it's bigger than you. It's about the team.
Exactly.
You will get a shot one game. One game could be about Corey Davis. One game will be about Garrett Wilson. But he's seeing everybody else balling. These guys are players of the week. These guys are every week it's a Jet player that's player of the week. If it's not Brees, it's Sauce. If it's not Sauce, it's Q out there. So he's like, what the hell about me?
Yeah. Well,
it's not supposed to be like that.
No. He better wake it up, Venom, because let me tell you something. There's guys sacrificing left and right.
Better.
Guys like Michael Carter, who, is right now, but was behind Brees Hall. I mean, he's got to wake it up. But listen, Venom, I got to get to the rest of the guys on this line. It has been phenomenal speaking with you. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Definitely, Joe. Definitely. Have a good one, man.
Absolutely. You have a good one, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Salutes to Venom. We're going to keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Again, please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know, all right? Also, the link tree's there. Hit that link tree. Subscribe to all my YouTube pages. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of content coming. So next, we're going to go to my guy, Chris. Chris, we're coming to you. Julio, you'll be next. Salutes to you, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Listen, Chris, we're talking a lot, man. We're talking a lot. We got we got the Jets beating, the Broncos 16-9. We're on a 4-game winning streak now. Haven't lost since Zach came back. This is an ugly game, Chris. But here we are in the winner's circle. All right, We're 5-2. Give me your thoughts on this New York Jets victory. How you feel about it?
I mean, a win is a win, but I mean, this feels with Breece Hall going down. It feels like it's bittersweet, I guess and the struggles from Zach Wilson. I mean, you didn't expect Zach to go up and light up the scoreboard, but you didn't expect him to be like that bad. I mean, all the time when the Jets go into Denver, I kind of hold my breath I'm like, oh my God, because every time the team goes into Denver, there's something, man.
Yep.
Something happens.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, what's going to happen today?
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen today when we go into Denver? So it's bittersweet. It's a win, but it was costly, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Now, you talked a little bit about Breece Hall. Again, we know that as of right now, there's a fear that he may have an ACL injury, could lose him for the season. Give me your thoughts about this situation. I'm hoping, again, that that's not the case. Again, we're speaking directly after the game. But if we do miss Breece Hall, what do you think that means to the New York Jets offense, and who do you think is going to be able to step in and pick things up for the New York Jets running game as our starting running back?
I mean, you think you look at the the landscape in the NFL, you say listen, you're gonna lose 30% of your players to injury, so that's why it relies on the quarterback so much,
Mm-hmm.
And I think Michael Carter is a guy that can run the football, but again, it has to be spread out. I hope they can bring back a guy like Kevin Coleman, bring him back if he's out for this. He's not signed already.
Mm-hmm.
There are other guys down on the ninth that are pretty good, but the spoiled brat's gonna have to get off the bench, and he'll get targets now. I mean, Elijah wants to be the man. He's gonna have his chance.
Mm.
And that's the bottom line. I mean, if he's saying that he wants to get off the bench and he needs all these targets and everything else, we'll give it to Breece, who's doing the job. And if you're saying you could do all this, you got your chance now.
Yeah,
show and prove. As they say, man, to New York, show and prove, man.
Yeah.
And now it's going to time for Elijah Moore to get off. If he wants to be that $100 million receiver, well, you got your chance. You're the focal point of the offense. You got to go out there and prove it.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, we'll see. Again, Corey Davis is dealing with an injury as well. They're not afraid that that's going to be long-term. And we'll see what happens going forward with Elijah Vera-Tucker, too. He's dealing with an elbow injury. He's going to be evaluated tomorrow as well. Yeah, I mean, it's mind-blowing. Another thing that's mind-blowing for me as well is the penalty issues that the New York Jets continuously have. How are you feeling about watching us just go out there and just commit these egregious penalties?
I mean, it comes from veteran players. You're kind of shocked. I mean, you kind of give the veteran players the benefit of the doubt because Denver. Let's give the Denver defense some credit here, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the second defense in the NFL. Let's give them some credit, man. That they a lot of people they haven't been blown out, so they're really good defense. So they're veteran players. They're not rookies. They're not guys that just got, just came off the practice squad. So I'm not going to say this. I just say that it was just defense, man, and gamesmanship, and these guys will bounce back because they're veterans. They know what to do, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully for our case, But I say these are veterans, and these guys know what to do, and they've been playing the league long enough where they know what their mistakes is. They can look at the tape and correct whatever they need to correct.
Mm-hmm. Now, my final question for you, Chris, because you've been bringing some heat, man. Give me your thoughts about Sauce Gardner, man. I mean, isn't he just a phenomenal young corner, bro? I mean, give me your thoughts about him and his play.
Joe, I was so scared. Let me tell you, I wanted Sauce so bad when the Houston Texans took that cornerback. I was like, run to the podium and get Sauce Gardner. I've been watching Sauce since he was in Cincinnati. I know he was going to be one of the best cornerbacks in the league. He's probably, he's going to be one of the greatest Jets cornerbacks ever. This guy knows football. This guy lives football. This guy, complete football player, man. Mm-hmm. This guy knew he was going to be in the NFL 5 years old. Been waiting for this opportunity. Mm-hmm. So this guy, I think he wants to be in that Hall of Fame. He wants to get there. So Sauce is going to be one of those guys that he's like, man, I can't believe we got that.
Yeah.
But I'm thank God we got him. So,
yeah.
Sauce, I knew Sauce was going to be able to do it. I that's the one thing out of all these drafts that I was just one thing. I think Garrett Wilson is going to be a player, but I knew Sauce Gardner was going to be the best guy in that draft.
Yeah. Listen, he was phenomenal today. But listen, Chris, I got to keep getting to these lines, man. I got to slide off.
All right.
I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, Chris. You always bring the heat, man.
All right, brother. Thank you.
All right, you have a good one. Listen, Chris calling in with some heat, man. I ain't going to lie to you. He had some takes on him. Yeah, he did. We'll keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Julio. Julio, I'm coming directly to you. I know Julio's got some takes. For those of you that do not know, though, that boy Julio is a savage, man. Savage. We already know. Julio.
No more.
We already know, bruh.
Say no more.
Listen, Julio, 16-9, New York Jets get a W. We're on a 4-game winning streak, right? We haven't lost since Zach Wilson's came back. Mm-hmm. Give me your thoughts about the New York Jets' performance offensively today. Were you satisfied with the performance you saw out there offensively from the New York Jets?
Yes, because they keep on playing pretty good football. Even so they mess up in the first 3 quarters, that fourth quarter, it's a whole different story.
Okay.
I like how Breece Hall kicked it off, first of all. Let me hope he get well.
Okay.
He did that 60-yard run touchdown. I said, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Then he got hurt, but I saw him walking. That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
When he was caught it off, he was working before he got on that cart.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's a good sign. I'm not worried about that. I think Michael Carter can handle it until he come back.
Okay. Now, what are your thoughts about Zach Wilson? Because I didn't think he played so well today. Now, our running game was solid, okay?
Yeah.
Even after Breece went out, Michael Carter was able to scoot and kind of do some things.
Mm-hmm.
But Zach Wilson today was erratic. He was very shaky. He was missing guys that were open. We saw some just kind of weird, I don't know what you would even call it, just not understanding when to get rid of the football. I mean, what were your thoughts about his performance today?
I don't know. Every time I think he's going to make that leap to show us that he's going to be that franchise quarterback for us, he struggles.
Mm.
He still got to prove to us that he can be that franchise quarterback.
Mm.
But in the fourth quarter, he makes 0 mistakes. That's a good thing.
Mm.
If you noted from Zach Wilson, he do not make mistakes in the fourth quarter.
Well, he had some he had some mistakes. He almost threw an interception in the fourth, but that was dropped, and then we got that pass interference, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's some this team as in the fourth quarter period is one of the better fourth quarter teams in the league. That's a fact. This is where we've really been able to really dole things out and to get it together. I mean, he's putting it, but I just look at Zach Wilson and I say to myself, I love Zach, but he's got to clean this up. I know some people are going to try to dump on him. I'm not here to do that. But, yeah, he's got to clean it up. He's got to get better, especially again. And I understand.
2 weeks?
I was just about to say that. These next 2 weeks, these are serious teams. And I understand people are talking about the fourth quarter and how great we play in the fourth quarter. But guess what? You can't play like that against everybody. There's teams coming up like the Bills.
Nope.
You fall asleep and wait until the fourth quarter, and you'll be down by 40. Good luck coming back from that.
Yes,
I'm
looking at.
Go ahead.
And the main thing I'm looking at, Bill Belichick own us.
Yeah.
So if we go with that mentality that Zach Wilson can throw the ball, he got to learn now. He got to feel comfortable throwing it to his tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
He got to get comfortable throwing it to his receiver because now we don't got Brees Hall back there who can help us out that good.
Mm-hmm.
We got Michael Carter that I feel good about it.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to find a way to get these receivers open.
Yeah.
Because that's how we're going to beat New England.
Yeah. Yeah. Now my next question, my final question. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I got to give credit. We got a savage defense, man.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And that's where I wanted to go with you. Man, give me your thoughts about the performance of Quinnen Williams today, right? We only had 1 sack on the day, but Quinnen Williams' pressure led to an interception. We saw our front kind of move around as well. We saw Carl Lawson and Huff really get active as well. Give me your thoughts about this defense.
Mm-hmm.
And also Sauce Gardner, man. How you feel about him?
Oh, my God. I love Sauce Gardner. Mm-hmm. He brought the sauce against Sutton. That's great. But I got to give it credit to DJ Reed, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. He played well today, too.
DJ Reed. Yeah. I got to give him credit. He really saved us today.
Yeah. Yeah. And he had a big hit in the game.
Yes. This whole defense, because, we don't blitz. We put pressure.
Yep.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah.
We put pressure. When we put pressure, they make mistakes. They make the other team make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I love. But Quinnen Williams is a beast. He's a Pro Bowler.
Mm-hmm.
He's for real this year, and his brother, too.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a hit that he did, and I'm like, wow. And he's the older brother.
Yeah.
Where he been at?
Yeah, listen, Quincy is phenomenal, Julio. He's been playing well, too. Now, my final question for Julio, because you've been bringing the heat, man. Give me your thoughts about this situation with Elijah Moore. If you were the New York Jets general manager, would you trade him?
No. I'll let him wait till he finishes out his contract. He's going to be all right.
Okay.
Let him sit down. Let him be home. Let him realize we're winning. And when he calms down, he'll come back. You remember? I don't know if you remember when Keyshawn did the same thing.
I heard about that, yeah.
He got mad. Yeah. He wanted that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Keyshawn ended up still playing, but he waited until the end of the year, and then he left,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yeah.
He wanted that ball.
I understand that, but to me, this situation, especially with Elijah Moore, I know Keyshawn had his situation that was a ways back, but this is Elijah Moore's second year here. For me, when I look at him as a player, I say to myself, dude,
don't trade him.
Yeah, we're at that point. We're in a 3-game winning streak. Now we're on a 4-game winning streak. We're winning. The team's looking good. Everybody's hyped. Everybody's buying in. Everybody is sacrificing as well for the betterment of the team. Who are you to come out and complain about targets at a time like this? You know what I mean, Julio? Especially when you got guys like C.J. Uzomah, all these guys, Yeah.
But you know what? I knew something like that was going to happen. And I'm going to tell you what. I think me and you got on the phone one time. I said, what is Elijah Moore hanging out with Marcus May and Jamal Adams all season? And I thought, I said, damn, that's a bad news. That's why them two guys not here.
Yeah, I mean.
And probably he got overheated, but let him calm down.
Yeah.
He's mad right now, frustrated.
Yeah.
And then he'll come back because he knows we need him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens going forward. Listen, Julio, I got to slide off. I want to thank you for calling in, man. You have yourself a good one, all right?
Hey, get ready for next week.
Absolutely. Let's get it, man.
They wear it all.
Absolutely. Salutes to Julio. Again, I want to thank him for calling in. Woo! This has been a show, man. This has been a show. I want to thank everybody for watching. Everybody, again, please subscribe. If you have not subscribed, hit that notification bell. Give the stream a thumbs up. Whew, this was directly after the game. A lot of takes flying. We're going to keep it going. Listen, I'm going to go ahead and close out the show. I am the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well, okay? At The Long Beach Joe. At The Long Beach Joe, okay, is my Twitter handle. You can catch my personal at YoungJ000, at YoungJ000, okay? All right. You want to troll me? Go ahead and troll me. First off, you need to follow me because I'll follow you right back. And if you want to troll me, no issues. I am the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. At all times. All right. Hopefully everything's okay with the elbow. But we see, this guy's dominant out there. It is what it is. So I'll have that jersey on, so you want to troll me? Let's go back and forth. As well, I'm on YouTube, okay? We live stream the show on YouTube. We have a lot of fun, put up a lot of content. Come on over to YouTube, all right? Search Long Beach Joe Jets, Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube, all right? Hit that subscription button. Hit that notification bell. Like some videos, you know what I'm saying? If you want to troll me, no issues, hit me in the comments. Let's go back and forth, all right? Let's go back and forth. And again, when you hit that subscription button, hit that notification bell so when I post content, y'all be in the know. All right. And as always, people, when you see me in person, because you will see me in person eventually, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone. The hugs will cost you absolutely nothing. If anyone tells you different, they're lying to you. Okay. The hugs will always remain free. I want to thank you folks for listening, watching, calling in. All right. You folks are the absolute greatest. You folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. All right. I should be back. Listen, salutes everybody. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching. Everybody that stuck around. We had a lot of fun today. I have to get out of here because my schedule is crazy. Exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree for those of you that are new, okay? My link tree has links to all of my social media platforms. It also has links to all of my YouTube pages. Please go down there, subscribe to all my YouTube pages as well. Content's coming for those. Please subscribe or please follow me as well across all of my social media pages, all right? We run these radio shows year-round, okay? Year-round, we run these radio shows. I think the next show I'm going to have is going to be Friday. I believe it's going to be Friday, okay? Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, okay? Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll be talking about the New York Jets' upcoming football game, okay? We'll be talking about all the developments and all that stuff, right? So when you call in, okay, this number right here stays exactly the same, okay? Unless I tell you that it's going to change, which it's not going to change for the foreseeable future. Now, what a lot of people do, outside of our live call-in shows after the game, what a lot of people do is they'll call into the show about 10 minutes before 7 p.m. Eastern, which is when I have my shows, and they'll call in and just wait on the line, and they'll be on the show earlier than, most people. Okay, so that's what a lot of people do. A lot of veteran guys do that. So, excuse me. If you want to get on the game or you want to get on the show earlier, that's something that you can do, okay? Just call into the show. We have our weekly scheduled shows, during the week about earlier than 7 p.m. Eastern, and you'll get on earlier, all right? Now, keep in mind, this is a family show. Don't call into my show cursing. All right, I'll get you out of here fast. I'm talking fast, all right? I don't stand for that. You'll get a warning if you're going, if you keep going crazy, I'm going to get you up out of here. I'll pull it. If it's bad enough, I'll pull you out the first one. I don't even care. So do not curse on my show. This is a family show, all right? Also, when you call in, please make sure your phone's good to go. Please do not call me from a phone that you found in a dumpster in South Dakota, all right? Call me from a solid phone with good connection so that I can hear you, okay? No crazy background noise, because guess what? If I cannot hear you, my audience can't hear you either, and we both need to be able to hear you so that we can communicate. I love all Jets fans, and even if you're not Jets, you're just a football fan, you call in or you watch me, because I got people that aren't even Jets fans that watch me and talk to me about football and all that stuff. I love communicating with people, okay? I need to be able to hear you, and I need to be able to clearly register what you're saying to me. If I can't do those things, we can't have a discussion, and my audience is not going to be able to understand you either, all right? Also with that, keep in mind that, hey, I have a queue system, okay? When you call in, you're slotted, I can see you. I respect everybody's time. I will get to everybody, but you got to be patient, okay? Nobody wastes a million years on the line to talk to me, okay? I go through people, but we do have quite a bit of callers, respectfully, and I respect and absolutely have nothing but love for all of my callers, and I respect them, and I love going back and forth with them and having discussions, all right? Now, keep in mind, I don't care if you've been a Jets fan for 10 seconds or or 10 years. All right, that doesn't matter. That's not going to get you boosted up the queue. Okay, you call in, you are where you're slotted, and I'm going to talk to you, but just be patient. All right, so I want to let everybody know that. If I don't know who you are, I'm going to call out your area code. Please know what your area code is. I've had this discussion with certain people that don't know what the area code is. All right, I'm going to call out your area code. Be patient. Have you come right on, and we'll have that discussion. All right, so that's what we do here. We also game as well. You might see me pull up playing some video games. Outlast, NBA 2K, Madden, Street Fighter, whatever else is coming on. We got a lot of stuff. So you might see me do that every so often, all right? When my schedule allows. My schedule is crazy. So when I can do that, I do. We have a lot of fun. So if you see your boy pull up and I'm playing some Street Fighter, hey, come on in and join. We talk about life. We talk about all the stuff we have going on. We have a lot of fun, you know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised if you see me pop up on your feed and I'm gaming, you know what I mean? I have a lot of fun doing that too. Yeah, and also as well, hey, I'm wearing pink, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For those of you that do not know, if you go to my link tree and you type in, or if you hit exclamation point, boom, that brings up my Susie G. Komen donation page. There's a link there. Please go there and donate anything you can, $1, $2, $3, anything you can to that drive. We're just trying to raise $100, give to the Susie G. Komen Foundation to fight breast cancer. I'm all about that. Fighting breast cancer and bringing awareness to breast cancer as well, okay? Now, keep in mind, I know that everyone thinks this is just a woman's, only women get breast cancer. That is not true. Men get it as well, okay? So, you want to keep that up here too, all right? Don't be surprised, all right? So there's a lot of men out there fighting breast cancer as well. Let's do what we can to help everybody, just get rid of this absolutely horrific disease, okay? Let's do what we can to fight it and get rid of it, all right? So please give to that if you can as well. And also, if you hit my link tree and go to the links here, make sure I get this to you guys as well. If you go to my Twitter, there's a post about Ultra Game as well, which is in that link tree. So you go to Long Beach Joe page there. We're giving away this t-shirt here. It's a giveaway. All right. You hit that link for my Twitter. You'll see the Ultra Game post there. Guess what? You subscribe to Ultra Game, follow me as well, and, comment with your favorite team, your favorite player, and we'll put you in for a chance to be in the giveaway to win this free t-shirt. It's as simple as that, Keep in mind, we will be checking, and that will end on the 24th, which is tomorrow, which is basically tonight at 12. That's when it'll be closed. So please join up. We have a lot of people that have already entered, so continue to enter, and we have a lot of fun doing those giveaways as well. So salutes to everybody that joins. Really have a lot of fun just giving away these t-shirts to people. So please get involved in that any way that you can. So yeah, we have a lot of fun doing all those things here on this channel. And again, please subscribe to all the other channels that I have as well. There's content on the way for those. So we're going to have a lot of fun, and there's more things to come. Just my schedule is crazy. So again, our next show is going to be Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern is going to be the next live radio show. Number will stay the same for all the new people. Call in. We'll go back and forth. So with that said, I'm going to get on out of here. Listen, folks, be safe out here. There's a lot of crazy things going on in this world. I don't know what's happening, but it's getting crazier and crazier every day. Okay? Be safe out here. Sit down with your friends, your family. Get some good food. Watch some good TV. Make some good memories. Let the people that you love know that you love them the most. Okay? That's what it's all about with me. That's what I care about the most. Letting the people that I love know that I love them the most. That matters, okay? Because you never know what can happen, all right? Be safe out here, folks. I'll see you folks Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Enjoy yourselves. Again, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification bell. Give the stream a thumbs up. And we're gonna keep it rolling, all right? Jets 5-2. We got a 4-game winning streak. I'm hyped. We just gotta clean some things up, all right? So